Hello everyone. How are you doing? Cheering is caring. That's funny. Hello everyone. Hello. Did you will play GTA 6? Did you will play? That looks like my English. Thank you. I look so cute today. Such a different vibe from yesterday. Wait, from last week's stream. Hello, hello. Hola. Cheers, guys. Drinking a sip of my electrolytes for you. Electrolytes with a bell pepper is not the best combo. Yes, RPD. RPD did fire me. This is so funny. RPD fired you. For what? I don't know. How do you think, guys, what I could be fired for? I'm having my back very straight. My back is super duper straight. Nana APC, thank you so much for subscription. Thank you, appreciate it. Cheers to you. For flirting too much with Leon in the offices? Yeah, I might be guilty of that. Leon harassment? Do you really think that I could harass Leon in some ways? Nana, thank you so much again. Thank you. Cheers to you. I appreciate it. Even if I harassed Leon, he would probably be not against it. So I don't feel guilty at all. I would not feel guilty at all. For never completing the report. Because you kept reporting them. Oh my god, that's biblically accurate. Yes, I might be really guilty of that. Ой, дуже дякую, дуже дякую. Ada reported me. I would be her the closest ally. Why would she report me? She might, but even if she would, I would not be mad at her. But yeah, you know, some Adas really can report some other women in RPD police departments for being too close to Leons, you know? Because she also likes Leon. I don't see any problem in that. We always can share. I don't mind sharing at all. Especially men like Leon. Especially with Ada. Like, excuse me. Was the moldy rice finally defeated? Thanks to Lopi, who walked me through the levels, yes. Thanks to his notes, I was able to go to the roof where I... What has happened in the end? Guys, how did the game end? I don't remember. I went to the roof. I saw this, like this. I heard this soft voice and some kind of nature upstairs. What has happened? Turned out the infection has spread across the whole city. Oh wait, yes, there was like a scene on TV that a police news episode. Yeah, probably you're right. So basically, I went outside, I saw the nature, I heard the soft voice, and then we got cut to the TV, right? Oh my god, my memory is so short. Okay, got it. Why this sound is so like... I literally want to twerk on it, and I cannot even twerk. Shadowman, thank you so much for 1,000 beats. I appreciate it. You too, you too. Have a great day, a wonderful day. Wow. Sounds like an amazing time to spend the day. Like to watch the whole marathon of original Evil Dead. Oh my god. What can be better? I had the Army of Darkness poster back home. It was cool. I really loved it. This is like, have you seen the original short movie In the Woods? Cheers, Diego. Short movie, The Woods, or In the Woods. I don't remember the original short movie that Sam Raimi filmed. Because I've seen only like, a couple of seconds from it. I'm curious how many of you guys saw the original. Never saw that. Me too. I saw the like clips from it, but I never saw the original movie itself. Such a cool concept. I really find the Deadite concept so freaking cool. So freaking cool. I love it. Today I look like fountain of youth. My skin is probably the most oily from the whole week. Legno. Cheers. My back is straight. My back is totally straight. I have nowhere to keep it straighter. So, guys, I'm keeping my back super duper straight. I think that this posture check tool, like a button, is for the moments where a streamer is really like looks like a shrimp. But people keep hitting it. I don't mind. Like, guys, do what you want, but it's just like it's for the moments when I really like don't have posture. Like if I'm sitting straight, what am I supposed to do? Nico, cheers. Okay. I don't know, maybe. He definitely would try to bite me. I always have marks on my hands from his bites. Because we have a lot of rough play. Oh, they already almost healed. I don't know if you see, there are some scratches here. And I have a lot of scars on my hands from the deep scratches from cats. So, hello everyone. Hello, hello. I am so excited to do more cosplays. I already received almost all items for 2 more cosplays. Three more cosplays. I almost received all of the items. I still need to wait for a couple of additional ones. And yeah. Such a pity that Instagram currently is pretty much strict. So if it would not be so strict, I could have finally the Vampirella cosplay, but I can't because I will be just simply wiped from the planet Earth. But for the Instagram, I got 3 cosplays, and I probably will do many posts of RPD officer because I liked it. I feel like the beret suits me so well, especially with one braid. It really looks awesome. Sure, we will wait for you. So I am super duper excited. And I'll probably use I will use 2 of those 3 cosplays on Twitch 100%, but the 3rd cosplay, it's cool, but I'm supposed to wear like head coverage, like mask, so I don't think I will be sitting on on a stream in the mask. Because there will be so many men who will come and say, "Oh, why do you cover your pretty face?" And I will be just so pissed. So I probably will use 2 cosplays. Or maybe I will use the 3rd cosplay without using mask. But then it will be very difficult to understand what character is it. So maybe I will take the mask and will put it on my sofa so people recognize it, and like it will be easier for them to understand the character. And people who don't know the character and they don't care about cosplay will still receive something. Also, God bless Sam Raimi for giving us the original creepy cabin in the woods concept. Oh my god. Yes, God bless Sam Raimi for that. That's one of my most loved trope in horror movies. Like,
hello my friend, red heart emoji.
Cobra, thank you so much. 18-month-old baby. Thank you so much, Cobra. Thank you for supporting me. Hello, hello to you. Привіт, привіт. You can make Larry wear it. Yeah, I like this idea. Guys, I really want to work on Larry a little bit and to give him a wire external skeleton so he holds like poses. And yeah, like giving that mask to Larry is a fucking brilliant idea. I like it. Thank you very much. People will complain no matter what you do. If you want to wear the mask, go for it. Yeah, I know, but it's like I have a specific condition. I have RCD, so when people start to act like that, it irritates me more than average people. It's just like a medical condition, or like whatever you, mental condition, whatever you call it. So I'm just more pissed than regular people. And I don't want to put myself into the position when by some reason I will give a lot of my mental energy to some random dudes, some random irritating dudes on internet for free. Like, why do I need to give them the opportunity to piss me off for free? It's just like, it doesn't make sense to me. And to avoid that, I will just probably really work around. I will use the mask for Instagram posts, for Instagram reels, and for the Twitch, I will be just like, really, the good idea is to place mask on Larry or to put it on a sofa, which is like worst idea, but anyway. But yeah, it's just like I have to adapt, I have to adjust, and I have to prioritize my well-being. I cannot just ignore, oh, there will be always haters, just ignore them. It's hard for me because of my condition. It's hard. It's given, if you're homeless, just buy a house. It's hard for some people to do it's hard for some people to do things that are easy to do for you, Thank you very much. I hope you're having a great time too. Larry. I need to do more stickers with Larry. This is so funny. This is fucking hilarious that I love this picture of Larry who is still alive. It's so... I don't know, it's so fucking hilarious. And many people don't know who is that on picture. Dinosaurs. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes we really need to cater to ridiculous people. But again, like, it's a trade-off. Sometimes I have more benevolent mood and I have the inner source to cater to ridiculous people. The Green Belly, thank you so much for subscription. 23 months old baby. Cheers to you. Thank you for supporting me for so long. So yeah, we do need to cater to ridiculous people sometimes. Sometimes I have energy for that. Sometimes I don't. And I really need to prioritize myself. Because if I will burn out really fast, I will be the one who will suffer from it, right? Because all people will just go and watch someone else. So, yeah. Larry was the focus of your abuse, then he died and you started taking it out on us. I'm not even abusing you guys. Honestly, like, it's a cultural difference, but I am actually very sweet to you. Like, how to say it? Considering where I'm from, I am actually very sweet to you and very friendly. Hello. Welcome to my live stream. Hello everyone who is new. Welcome to my live stream. So yeah, it's just like, just for the record, I'm really very sweet to you. It's just because my sweetness and my friendliness is not westernized. That's why sometimes you perceive it as rudeness. But I'm actually very sweet to you and very friendly. And if I would be if I would be talking to like Slavic guys, that would be obsessed. But it's just because we are from different cultural backgrounds. That's why you just don't know these colors. You don't know that my pattern of behavior is actually very friendly and very like sweet and like positive. Mm. Like throwing you guys to the pool, that was an accident, and I will emphasize it. That was a pure accident. Cheers. Yair. Yes, I found a very short horror game about also like kind of a cabin, and it's supposed to be pretty much. It's supposed to be pretty much short. It's called Insomnia Chapter 1. It's I will be on a small. Sorry, I will be on an Arctic station. So I was thinking, like, why not? I love Arctic station. So yeah, I really love setting of the Arctic stations, or like oil rigs, or like some desolated working places that are cut from civilization, and you get stuck with the horror. I love this setting. And many people really like it. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to my live stream and dropping us in the frog pond. Did I drop you in the frog pond too? Oh my god. I don't remember that. I remember the pool, but I don't remember that I dropped you to the frogs, guys. Yes, the sleeves looks like so cute there with the bunnies. I bought this. Oh, so you call this cardigan, not like a sweater? Because I thought it's a sweater. The tripod went over to the pond? Probably. I really don't. Imagine, my brain erased it. Alistair MacLean novel? I'm not sure. I haven't heard about it. And I haven't read it. Guys, wait for me. I need to go to pee really quickly. Hello. Thank you. So cute. I love it. Maybe the blue colors are not very matching, but I don't have any other corset that would match this sweater. It would be cool to have a corset that is like baby blue, but this is the only blue corset that I have. Hello, hello. Cheers to you guys.
More than 2 years already. The time flies.
Shut
by,
down.
crazy.
Thank you so much. 26 months old baby. More than 2 years. The time fucking flies. I'm telling you. I totally agree. Thank you so much for supporting me for so long. Thank you and cheers to you. Has your Lime been deleted from YouTube? Has your Lime? My account? Yes, I was deleted from YouTube. I lost my 500,000 channel. That was so sad. Bad scarred. Cheers. Yeah, I'm still grieving. Grieving. And my hairbrush does look... It looks more like a pad. Not like a... Yeah, like a pad. Like spanking pad. I'm drinking antifreezer. My erectrolytes. Paddle, not pads, paddle. Thank you, yeah, it's a paddle. Why did I say pads? It's always about pads, guys. Basically, that's everything that is in my head. Pads. Thank you, and I am hoping that you will have a great day. I lost my channel because they deleted me like for sexual reasons. But there was nothing sexual about my channel. I never discussed any like anything related to that. I just was wearing like I had a lot of cleavage. Some of my videos were totally covered, and they just probably didn't like that I have curvy body and that I exist. There was literally no sexual reasons on my channel. If I'm filming a video and I look curvy, like, yeah, like what am I supposed to do? Cut off pieces of my body? Like, I don't know, that was very stupid. And I applied for an appeal and they still rejected me because they are because they actually don't care about creators, and they probably have some reasons for that. Because it wasn't only my channel that was wiped. A lot of people lost their channels, a lot of people who do videos about animation, this is from what I know, a lot of people who do like scary stories, horror stories type of content, like narrators, audio, like kind of audiobook, like Reddit horror stories, blah blah blah. A lot of faceless accounts lost their channels. That was a big purge on YouTube. You will find a lot of videos that YouTube is erasing channels of many types. So YouTube does care only about money, but that's the point. Like, why would care about anything but money? They are a big corporation. They always care only about money and anything else. But why are you wiping creators? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Why are you wiping creators who are posting content that later people watch and they watch your ads? It just doesn't make sense. And this is so sad because I was the original creator. I did not use an AI. I was not a part of YouTube like factory, when they just mass produce AI content just to feed to algorithm. I was original creator who was filming a lot of things about my daily life. I had the whole life on my YouTube, like for 7 years. I had videos from Ukraine, I had videos from my hometown, I had my first purchases of the folk houses, like I had so many things, how I was fleeing the war, and like my adaptation to Canada. I had a lot of videos, but everything was wiped. But you will find a lot of AI content on YouTube, and I just don't know, why do you erase existing creators? It just doesn't make sense. I have a theory that there is probably some kind of reason behind it, because they would not do it just because, right? There was some plan behind it, but I don't know what plan is. To me, as an regular person who was a content creator and content consumer, it just doesn't make sense. I start to watch less and less YouTube. I almost don't watch Instagram. It's just there is nothing for me anymore. And I do keep watching YouTube long format and like animation tutorials, and I listen to horror stories. That's pretty much it. It's about making a safe platform free of dangerous topics. Probably it makes sense in this meaning, but like people like me just lose interest and don't use the platform anymore. Why would I use platform? I don't want to like watch like, I don't know, super safe content about what? About the sky and the clouds and cats. Like I do love content about cats, but not like, it's not like I want to watch it 24/7, right? So I'm just losing interest as a content consumer. I'm just losing interest. I don't scroll Instagram anymore. I literally spend zero time on Instagram feed anymore, because there is nothing in it for me. All content is like, I would love to see something that I personally find attractive or interesting, but there is nothing. They erased everything. They erased hot girls. They erased a lot of things that I really liked. So why would I spend time in there? It's because you have OF AI flagged it. Probably, but there is there are no laws that I cannot have OF. It's my free will. I'm making money on it. So why I cannot have it? Yeah, me too. Like I don't even see content of people that I'm subscribed to. Like I don't see it. It's like, and I see it on my posts that my content is not even shown to my audience. So if Instagram is not allowing me to watch content that I hit follow button on, why would I need it? Like there is no sense for me. That's why my attention goes somewhere else. But again, like maybe it's a win-win, because I started to spend more time in real life than online, and I just don't buy I'm a girl, like, right? I'm a girl that loves to buy things. I love shopping. I love a lot of, I love clothes. I love a lot of things, and I could be a potential buyer, but I don't do it anymore because they keep showing me unrelated content. Like literally, I am not seeing people that I am subscribed to. This is crazy. Because those people allegedly like are too hot for the platform, but I want to see hot people. I hit a follow button. I want to see that in my feed. They created a law in Brazil saying that sleeves and names are induced children to be violent. I'm not sure that I understand. Sleeves and names? What is sleeves? Like sleeves? Like the sleeves? Yeah, I agree with you. I also I have subscribed to people. I want to see what I have subscribed for. I'm not shown it. So if I open my feed and I just see some random people that I don't want to look at them, I don't want to see their content, and the algorithm just keeps showing me it, I just stop interacting with it. I want to interact with what I like. So Instagram is not my platform anymore when it comes to consuming content. Uh, that's pretty much it. Yes, but Twitter, I can still watch Twitter, but Twitter is full of farms, farms that must produce content in a very big amounts, and I'm personally the person who likes the person behind the screen. You know what I mean? I want to see not the farm produce content. Corvo, thank you so much. Corvo 94, thank you so much. Cheers to you. I feel like Twitter is just really mass-produced content. When you look at those accounts, those are not even real people accounts, you know? Yeah, like bots and clip farmers. You barely see I can see, for example, big creators, right? But even big creators lose their accounts on Twitter. I lost my account on Twitter once, and it was very big. I had to grow it from the scratch again. So even if big creators that I personally like to watch lose their accounts, even on Twitter, and I am forced to watch clip farmers content, like bots and I don't have time for that. I'm mortal. I have very limited time on this planet. I will be putting my time in things that I am passionate about. So if the platform fails in algorithm and it just keeps purging and deleting creators that I like, why would I sponsor this platform with my attention? So I'm not buying anything from Instagram anymore. Nothing. Which is actually a win for me because, as I said, I have more time for real life. I don't doom scroll anymore. I still watch pretty much a lot of content. Mostly it's because I'm recently trying to paint a little bit and animate a little bit, so I'm trying to watch animation tutorials that I can find on YouTube, or I watch some painting tutorials, this type of content. But this is this is a type of content that you use for learning a new skill, right? As for the entertainment, there is less and less content on YouTube that I find entertaining. Hannah, thank you so much. 27 months. 27 months. Cheers to you. Instagram used to be way better in early 2015, 2018. I agree with you. When I just started, because I did not have a smartphone until 2017, 2018, And also I did not have Instagram. Like I basically started to have Instagram, like I have a private Instagram in 2018-ish, and then I started already my career in 2019, so I had a very little experience with Instagram before. But I started my Instagram because I saw those gorgeous girls uh, in this like amazing locations on nature. I was such a big fan of that content, and I was able to see it on Instagram, and I was like, it was just, it was such a breathtaking experience for me to see all those like pretty girls online in these amazing locations, and they could be in this they could do really like hot content on Instagram back to that times. And I really loved that. You cannot see that anymore. So why would I? It's not like I like to watch hot girls only, but I mean, like probably everyone in chat right now likes to see hot girls, right? I'm not probably alone. Yeah, like Suicide Girls. Yeah, I remember those. It was so cool, but you don't see that anymore. You see nothing like sometimes. Okay, yeah, I remember what I like to, maybe sometimes I like to watch it, not very often, but sometimes, like content related to ADHD and autism, because that's what I can relate to. That's it. There is nothing for me in there anymore. I'm really weighing up whether it's still worth being a content creator and streaming. Um, if you already have built big audience, then yes, because you still have a big audience to show your work to. But if you are just starting, I think it's still worth it if you like, if you know, many people will start and fail, and one person can really reach a lot of success even nowadays. There always will be a place for some new faces, because older generation of creators like retire, they stop producing that much content, they stop being so active. So new generation of creators will need to like step in the place and start being active. So I think that it's still worth it, but again, like many people will start and many people will fail. When it started, even before that, it was better, 2011-ish. I did not have phone back to that time. I had a black and white Nokia phone, very simple. I could just call and text from it. I didn't have social media. I had like social media that was like pre-war, before the war between Russia and Ukraine. There was like a social media that was Russian, and everyone in Ukraine and Russia was using it. So I was just using it, but not from the phone. I was using it from my computer. I did not have Instagram. I did not have smartphone basically. I really got my first smartphone around like 2018, like basically a year before I started my career. Liz is lying, she was on MySpace all the time. I don't even know what MySpace is. It sounds very ancient. Yeah, I was living very Slavic life back then. Nowadays we have to analyze what we post so we don't get sued. That is crazy, honestly. I find it so exhausting. Like people just make money off of like suing everyone. It's just like a new way of living. You just sue people for everything nowadays in the West. And this is so interesting because the court system is supposed to be a tool to help people, to protect themselves, but it's so abused. MySpace was before Facebook. Okay, I heard this name, like, but I don't even know how it looks like. From like, uh, from the social media, I remember Facebook. Um, but I'm not sure that I was using it. I don't think that I had account on there. Why would I have it? I had this like Russian social media account before the war, and after the war started, they banned it on territory of Ukraine. So people stopped using it and just started to use something else, and that's it. I was using Skype. I don't know if we can consider it as a social media. And then I like started to use Instagram. I was posting on Instagram in 2014 photos, symmetrical patterns, etc. I remember when I started to have Instagram, I saw that people really love this very aesthetic pages where all the pictures have the same color pattern, and it should look very aesthetic. Uh, they don't do it, like we don't do it anymore. We just have to mass produce content to be able to do like to compete with this clip production machines, this like bot machines that produce ginormous amount of content. That's why like we as creators, we also have to like create a lot of content. I don't think it's good, to be honest, because before you really was treating every post as some kind of event, and it was fun. Like you were like we were posting very like rarely. I remember girls were posting like once a week, maybe 2 times a week, but every post like you had to think about it and maybe travel somewhere. That's true. I have to post every day. Type, it used to matter. um the first post was dash hand. I love it. Guys, I drank almost the whole amount of glass. I really need to pee again, and I probably need to eat something. So I'll be back very quickly. I need to pee and to have some snack. Okay, and you don't go anywhere without me. Oh my god, I drank the big protein shake before starting the stream, and now I'm just the pee machine. I'm just like, my bladder is just working constantly. Anthony, thank you so much for 5,000. Oh my god, welcome to my live stream. Thank you so much for 5,000 beats. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Yeah, like it's such a coincidence. I was literally making my excitement wheeze, basically. I don't have any clean boards in my house, guys. Oh shit. I'm going to have some chicken cutlet, some potato, and a little bit of bell peppers that I have from the breakfast. Thank you. I bought a new cardigan. I was thinking it's a sweater, but it's a cardigan. It has very cute sleeves. Oh. Yummy. I'm so sorry. It was an accident. Hello, welcome to my live stream. Welcome. I'm happy to see you guys. They do look like ducks. If you will take a look, it's like kind of like a face and one ear and one ear. Like faces of rabbits. Bon appetit. Thank you very much. I basically don't hear the scrapping sounds because I am in the headphones. So all of the sounds are very well heard by you guys. I'm having some food and then we will start to play a horror game. We will be on an Arctic station. Just sliced and baked potatoes. I have Morty's hair right near my nose and it's just like itching so much. Hard to say which one are my favorite ones, to be honest. The book was The Ice Station Zebra. What is the premise of the book? Like, who are on the Arctic station? Like the whole team or one person? Oh, nice. Oh my god. It sounds amazing. Is it pronounced like Tajiks? Tajiks? Tajik. Hello. Maybe it's time for you guys also to have some little snack so you are not hungry and not thirsty. Maybe you'll get some tea or coffee. Then you scoop that and the food into the pita pocket. So you know all three carbs groups at once. Love it. Okay, you already ate. That's good. By some reason, I really burn so much calories while I'm on the stream. And I'm not even like exercising or anything, I'm just talking all the time. Okay, so it's not a horror book, right? It's a murder mystery about espionage. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. Hello. Thank you very much. Yeah, nothing burns calories the same as looking cute. I tried so hard today. Now I will finish it and it will be time for tea. Thank you. It's a chicken cutlet and potato. And bell peppers, just raw. Are there any other people who are eating together with me? Pablo, thank you so much for subscription. Cheers. Your name is Morty? Like Mortimer? Morty is my son. He's 5 years old. He's black. And hairy. This is cool. I've never heard of that movie. What made me want to become a content creator? I had skills in photography and I was very passionate about it. And there was like a window of opportunity of starting social media and making money off of my skills. So I just used that. Why it is so epic all the time? Anthony, thank you so much. Thank you so much for 50 subscriptions. Thank you. I appreciate it so tremendously. My mouth is full of food. Oh my god. Anthony, thank you so much. 50 people got a free subscription, a free gift. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I don't see chat anymore. Holy hell, exactly. Thank you, I appreciate so much. It's true. The god is goating. No, Anthony, we all know that your timing is always precise. By some reasons, you always are very precise with the most interesting moments. Oi. Every time, especially when you scare me, oh my god. I am tired of shitting my pants because of you. You always like literally wait for me to be the most relaxed and like unsuspecting anything, and then you just like scare the shit out of my soul. Have a great rest of your day. Dude, I never ever added anyone on Instagram. You probably were talking to a fake page. Fair enough, I feel like shitting in white skirt could be kind of damaging for a reputation. By the way, guys, did you ever shit yourself? I remember, I really remember, I have this very, very distant, faded memory that me and my grandma, I was like very little. I was probably somewhere between like a year or maybe year and like 8 months or something like that, because at that period of time we were living like at a specific apartment. This is like this like the second place that I remember myself living. I was very small. We moved there when I was around like 9 months old. So probably I was like about a year to year and a half, year and 8 months. And I really have memory from that time. I remember I already could walk. And I remember my grandma like holding my hand and we are running home. But there are like already like few blocks to the home, like very close. And I'm like taking my shit. I'm trying not to shit myself so hard. And I failed. I shat myself almost when grandma just, she was dragging me. Like I was so little probably. I don't even know like small children are probably like this. Very small. And I shat myself. I was not able to hold it until I came home. That was the only time when I remember myself shitting myself. I don't think that it ever happened after that moment. I also cannot remember yesterday, but I remember what was happening like 32 years ago. I honestly like I know like my friends always tell me like, oh my god, how do you remember such distant memories? And I remember myself in a how do you call it, a bed for a baby that has like very tall walls. It has like it looks like a cell. How do you call it? Cradle. So like the type of a bed, crib, that baby can stand and like hold these vertical things, like. So one of my first memories is in my first apartment when I was basically born. And I am standing in that crib, like holding like this. So I was very small baby. And I remember hearing my mom and grandma quarreling in the kitchen. It was like we were living in a Soviet Union apartment. So the kitchen was pretty much close because apartments were very small. And I remember they quarreling on the kitchen. And I remember that they were saying two specific swear words in Russian. And I remember that I knew that I knew that those are swear words. But I did not know the difference between them. And I remember myself listening to those swear words and thinking like, which one is worse? And I was so small, guys. I was like literally, like basically I just like learned how to walk steadily, and I was just standing and holding like this crib. And I have this memory. So I was less, I was somewhere between like 9 months and year and like few months, like very small. And I remember also, I have a memory that I had back to that old times. I did have some toys, and I had this wooden horse that, like kids sit and like they like swing on the horse, like a very small wooden thing that kids use like for like riding this horse. And I remember, and I have this memory, and those are the two very distant memories. I was basically so small that if I would see a child like that, I would probably think that the child doesn't understand anything. But I already knew what are normal words, what are swear words, and I even thought about the difference between different swear words. And I knew the alphabet when I was year and 8 months. My grandma and my mom taught me alphabet. I did not know like it. I could not say like A B C D E F G in Russian, right? I could like if I had cubes with letters on it. If I pick a cube with letter M, I'm like M. If I would pick like cube with letter O, I was like O. And all the apartment was because like my family already, by that time my biological father already stole everything that we had, so we became very poor. So my grandma, she was using this old newspapers, and she was cutting the biggest letter from it, and she was gluing these letters everywhere in the house. So if like on a sofa, there will be like S letter, like sofa. It starts from S, so there will be S on the sofa. If it will be window, there will be like, okay, so I'm talking about Russian alphabet, okay? So like I have to translate it. So if it's window, it will be like W on the window, you know what I mean? And I learned the whole alphabet. I did not know it like, I could not like sing it. I could not say from first letter to the last letter, but if I saw the letter, I knew what letter it was. Deja vu moments. So yeah, I have very strong deja vus about the dreams. And I had very strong deja vus when I was very, very little. Since my earliest childhood, I remembered very strong deja vus that I see the same dreams, the same places in dreams, or like places that I have a feeling that I've been to them before. I do have deja vus pretty much from time to time. What about you guys? Do you have deja vus in your life? I've been told that ladies don't like we don't shit. Well, I don't shit since that time, so probably you're right. Did you try to break it before it happens? What do you mean? Break what? A dream? I do. I have a very lucid, not like lucid dreams. How do you call it? I understand if I'm sleeping and seeing a dream. I know that I'm in a dream. Honestly, um, wait, what I wanted to say. You have strong memories. Actually, I cannot even my 10, 15-year-old year. Okay, so you say that you do not remember even when you were like 10, 15. I heard that if you had very traumatized past, like you remember because you don't remember because most likely um, there was nothing to traumatize you that much, so you remember that, because my life basically every year, almost every year, had some traumatizing event. It was some problems with family, moving, like alcoholic stepfather, some kind of like there was always something strong happening almost every year. That's why I remember it. And that moment when I shat myself in public, when I was like a year probably, and a month or something, that's because I knew that shitting yourself is bad, that you need to hold until home and you can shit at home. I knew it at a very young age, and I knew that it's very bad to shit in like outside. That's why I remember it, because I felt a very strong feeling of shame and guilt that I could not hold it until way home. So like you feel it's going to happen, the deja vu, you try to do something silly or odd, so you stop the deja vu. Honestly, no, I just keep going. Like I never stop deja vu. It never scares me. I just have a feeling that this particular moment already has happened once in the past, and I'm just okay with that. Why does this topic come up so often in the stream? I don't know, because I feel fun to talk about shit, because I I don't like to take myself seriously. I don't like to be very pretentious. And I feel like talks about shit makes me feel like, first of all, it's really fun to see your reaction on it. Even the fact that you guys are like always like, why we always are talking about shit, it just adds me a little bit fun to my life. And I don't know. I just maybe it even breaks a little bit of stereotypes. So I don't know. Why not? It's good to be real. I really like it, like I don't like to be pretentious, and I feel like some fun, some humor, even like self-deprecating humor. If there are a little bit of it, it's good. Yes, so I do have deja vus. I don't have them like often. I don't have them every month or something, but they happen pretty much, I don't know. I cannot say that they happen rarely, Uh, but I never like, I cannot even remember when I last time had deja vu. Maybe like a few months ago. No, that's okay. I stream usually once a week. Last week I have streamed 2 times in a row. Like I streamed 2 days in a row, and it was really fun. Unfortunately, I cannot do that very often, even despite the fact that I would love to. It was really great time. I had really great time with you guys, but I usually do it once a week because my schedule is very busy, and I spend most of my time on my OF. So if you want more connection to me and more communication and more daily updates, because I send a lot of like free content, more a lot of updates about my daily life, you can follow me on my OF. There will be a lot of first of all, it will be a lot of fun stuff, like obviously stuff that I cannot talk about here, and also a lot of connection, like direct connection, and you'll have a lot of daily updates. Like you will know way more than you will know on stream. So yeah, you can follow me there. I'll be waiting for you guys. Don't forget to check the links in the chat and in the description to the live stream. Yeah, also my new YouTube channel. That's true. Guys, I need to pee, but to not interrupt our tradition of being, I'm going to make myself tea too. So don't go anywhere without me, okay? Hello, everyone who is new. Hello, hello. Let me read your comments. What can I do, guys? I always do it so frequently after I drink my protein shakes, and especially after I drank the whole glass of my electrolytes. Now I'm going to drink some tea, and I'll be just like living in the toilet, you know. I have my pastry with sour cherry. Yummy. No, this is Earl Grey with milk. This is pastry with blood. Mm. Mmm, delicious. The chai latte, I don't think that I ever tried chai latte. I tried matcha latte and chai equals tea. Yeah, because in Ukrainian chai is chai. Tea is chai in Ukrainian. In Russian too. It's we just took the original word. But I never tried it anyway. Chai lattes are the only kind of tea I can tolerate. So, what type of tea chai latte are made of? The coffee kind. The chai latte, chai that means tea, is made of coffee. No, guys, a chai latte is a sweet spiced black tea. There is no coffee in there. There is no espresso in there. It's a sweet spiced black tea drink mixed with a large amount of steamed or frothed milk. Sometimes people add cinnamon, cardamom, ginger, and cloves. So basically, I love drinking tea with milk. I can drink green tea with milk. I can drink black tea with milk. So chai latte is just a fancy name of what I'm drinking every day. It's just like my milk is just milk. It's not frothed. It's just like my tea with milk is very simple. It's not fancy. It's just like tea and milk, and that's it. Oh my god. There is things like a London fog that's black tea with steamed milk and a shot of vanilla. Chai comes from Chinese. Turks thinks everyone comes from Turkish, almost as bad as the Greeks. Chai if by land, tea if by sea. Interesting. So basically tea is a popular word for this if the colonizers use the word tea, right? Cheers. Soroche. The word tea is also from Chinese. Really? I did not know that. I always thought that because in Ukraine we had a lot of advertisements on TV, I thought that tea comes from India because we were shown the advertisement of Indian people, women in sari, holding big things with tea leaves, and we advertise that tea is from Ceylon. That's why I thought it's from India. But you guys probably right. I feel like the word chai has more chances to be really like Chinese origin. English occupants brought the tea in India from stolen plants. And then Ukrainians were shown the advertisement of happy Indian people happily carrying tea leaves in big bowls. Does it look like a Lewis Carroll vibe today? Probably. Just a little bit more dreamy. It's just the corset is too vibrant. If the corset would be more pastel, it would be better, but I don't have that, unfortunately. Oh, that's why. That's why. This is so interesting. It always like you would always, when I was a kid, we were always like seeing this advertisement about like tea from Ceylon, and we have it like Ceylonski chai. We like we were thinking like Ceylonski chai, like the tea from Ceylon is like where the tea comes from originally. You see, like I haven't had no idea that English occupants brought the tea to India from China that refused to like cooperate and collaborate. Is there a tea that makes you shrink? I have no idea. Probably. Hello everyone, welcome to my live stream. I have so much liquid. I drank so much liquid today. Why would I do that? Oh, this was the hint on Alice in Wonderland. I did not get it from the first time. You see? I know that sometimes when people have epilepsy, they have a feeling that the room becomes bigger than it is in real life. And this syndrome is called Alice in Wonderland. I am from Ukraine. That's true. I live in Canada for many years. I need to add some color to my lips. that's cute. Oh. By the way, guys, I wanted to show you something. I purchased something for the autumn, and I was looking for it for quite a long time. So I wanted to buy heels. I wanted to buy heels that are really looking great, because there are a lot of heels out there for like available for purchase, but I feel like I wanted a really high heels but without any wedges, you know, like I wanted the flat front part of the shoe and really high heel. And I was looking for so long. I was looking and looking and looking. I purchased a couple of pairs of shoes, and I just didn't like the heel. I wanted the heel to be like thinner and higher, and I finally found a perfect pair of shoes that look so gorgeous and they look so elegant. Look at that. Look at that. It's just a Cinderella. Oh, it's just a Cinderella shoe. Look how gorgeous it looks like. It's literally like a masterpiece. Oh my god, it already has hair from my carpet. It's really cute. It's very difficult to walk in them, but they're not supposed. You're not supposed to walk in them. Basically, they are the sitting shoes. You just put them on and you sit in them. They are literally designed for you to sit in them. But it's just like look at that. Look at that silhouette. It's so elegant. Oh my god. Like they're so like, yeah, the red bottoms. Yes, they're so fucking amazing. And they're just brand new. I just bought them recently, and I am so excited. I try to wear them at home because they're a little bit tight. Oh, Morty's hair is everywhere. Oh my god. I try to wear them just on the carpet to lose them a little bit in here because they're so tight, but they're not supposed to be comfortable, you know. But I love them so much. They're so adorable. I love it. Oh, I cannot wear them in socks, of course. So adorable. I love it. They're so cute. They're so cute. But obviously, I cannot wear them with these high socks. But I'm going to film something in them. I'm going to film something in them today, probably. Oh, the wetsuit. So I made an order of a custom wetsuit. Yes, those are real Louboutin. Louboutin. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Uh, in Russian, I would say labuteny, but I have no idea how to pronounce that. But yeah, I bought the real ones. They cost around. They cost like it's expensive shoes. So they were like many hundreds of dollars. But it's the silhouette that you probably will find something in other shoes too. But I did a short research and I found this and I was like, oh my god, I want to buy those. Yeah, I can wear them with my custom wetsuit. Like, why not? Who can stop me? Who can stop me from wearing the Louboutins with my wetsuit? Okay, I honestly have no idea how to pronounce it. I can walk in them for like a really like small walk like I did on a carpet. If I would be like to wear those for like few hours, that would be really difficult. They are so tight and they just squish your foot so hard. But they're so elegant. Oh my god, I just can't. I know that some girls have a really good skill in walking on these heels, like really beautifully, like the models. The models who do like runway shows, they really have a beautiful catwalk. I never ever like practiced, like I know that they practice a lot, they walk a lot, they like train for that. I never train, but probably that would be fun to train. That would be a really cool skill to learn how to walk in heels. That would be really cool. Yeah, those are high heel shoes. I just tried them on little few minutes ago. The suffering, the pure suffering in chat. If you guys want, I can redo it for you. You just need to send me a lot of messages in chat that you would love me to try on my new Louboutins again. If you'll send me like 20 or 30 comments, I will redo it. Okay, so Lopi and Dash Hunt wants to see. Try them on, okay? More comments. Guys, be more active. And I'll try them on. Again and again. Thank you guys, thank you. Keep commenting, keep commenting. You're making me so happy. No, it doesn't have to be from 20 different people. You can do it a few times. 8 beat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for beats. Thank you for 100 of beats. Sounds like a plan. I still have the stickers on my soles. I'm telling you, this is such a good purchase. Oh, you don't see me from here. Марті, що тобі подобається? Підбори. Oh my god, looks so good. Oh, Bullard, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my god, so epic. Anthony, thank you so much for gifted subscriptions. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I appreciate it so tremendously. You are so generous. Oh my god. I hope you guys liked my shoes. Yeah, I definitely will need good products for the shoe care. I never like walked in them outside for now, but eventually I will need. Thank you guys. You are so kind. I'm happy that you like it. I'm happy that you like these legs. I really love how such heels really make legs like long. I'm a big lover of long legs, to be honest. I know that currently in the West, a lot of people really like short girls, and I think that short girls are absolutely cute and adorable. But I'm Slavic, right? Like we Slavic people, we really love long legs. We do. Like for us, it's a sign of beauty. When we'll see children running there? Where? Where do you want to see children running? But you guys are like, you're thinking alike. El Bullard was gifting subscriptions and Anthony like gifted subscriptions right away. You guys just had one thought at the same time. Thank you, Lopi. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, like long legs, like the model like body, like skinny. I love curvy women, but it's not. You don't meet often woman who is curvy, skinny, and has long legs in one package. Usually it's curvy and short, or like I don't know, skinny and not curvy. Like it's very very rare to see like a woman with long legs, curvy like proportions, and who is like not chubby. So I'm really enjoying elongating my legs. I don't think that I have very long legs. I just don't have them short, probably. Yeah. And my skin is it's so sensitive. I was sitting like that and I already have like a red something on my calf. So pretty. Oh my god, I just can't. These shoes, they just drive me insane. Oh my god. I did not start learning French yet, but maybe eventually. I'm 165 centimeters. Oh my god, thank you so much. This is so sweet. I'm so bad. I still cannot remember the height in like, if you guys say it's 5.5, I totally believe it, because I still didn't learn how like to measure myself properly in inches and feet. I always like measure in like centimeters, meters, kilometers. Yeah, it's actually like you saw like worse option. When I will finish this live stream, I will film. I want to put on the darker tights, the sheer dark tights, and I want to wear these heels, and I want to make like the post about like more about the legs and about the thighs, about the lateral part of the thigh, like lateral part of the buttocks, you know, and like these shoes, and something baggy on the upper part, because I feel like for the algorithm you need to be like in a sack of potato, literally. I don't have a Nintendo Switch. 165 kilometers. It's how do I say like the double apostrophe 5, 1 apostrophe 5, 2 apostrophes. So do I say like 5 feet 5 inches? How to shorten it? It is feet, is inches, or of which 12 make foot? 5'5". Oh, 5'5". 5'5". 5'5". Okay. I feel like for me, like centimeters are a little bit more precise, because it's like 165 centimeters. That's pretty much precise. This is, you know, it was funny. My mom is taller. My mom is 175 centimeters. She was 175 centimeters before. She's getting older, so I haven't seen her for like 5 years, or four. So probably she, like, like people with age, they become like shrinking a little bit. So, but my mom originally was 175 or 176 centimeters. But my biological father was short guy. My mom was like a big, like Lady Dimitrescu type of woman when she was young, like tall. She wasn't skinny, but she was not like she just had, she was like big, like Lady Dimitrescu, and she had big chest. Um, and he was just a short guy, so I got the my height shortened because of him. 5'5". Yeah, jeans. What can I do? I don't mind. I think that I don't actually care. Um, I think that height is. Uh, if you are okay, if you are healthy, I don't think that height is very important. Um, but we are still attracted to some things. We just like immediately consider them attractive. So when I look at taller girl with longer legs, I'm just like, oh my god. But actually, I do that with all of the girls. So like, it's not like I'm picky. I probably will like all of the girls. Oh, I've read about that. I've read that actually society is very against of any um, gene alteration because it's like unethical. And who am I to say anything, right? I'm just a human being. I am not a scientist. I basically cannot have a very strong opinions about it. But if I would be choosing my own body, I would love to be able to have gene alteration for myself. I would love my mom to make gene alterations for me. But again, like I know that people are very against it. They say it's eugenic. I'm not agreeing, because eugenic is when you think that one race is like better than others, and you just try to make people of certain like looks, like with light hair and blue eyes or something. Hex to Veronica. Cheers to you. Thank you for 9 months of support. I appreciate it. Just a little bit of alteration. Exactly. Yeah, I would love gene alteration for my own body. Like, there are people who are predisposed to some really severe diseases. If I had the opportunity to alter the genes of my future children so they don't have any horrible diseases, why would I say no to that? I don't have kids yet, but I already love them. Like, I already love my future children. I would want only the best for them. And if I could protect them from suffering in this world, if I could protect them from suffering, like from diseases, I would love to do that. It probably might cost a lot, yeah. So probably it would be unachievable for many people. That's basically this is the thing that I'm agreeing with. So if some medical, like if gene alteration will be available only to rich people, then it can increase the gap between poor people and rich people, because rich people will be able to alter their kids' genome and to make kids who are like, I don't know, smarter, better, like stronger, and it will make people who don't have that much money to just rely on a chance to get a like healthy child, and it can just increase the gap between poor and rich people. So probably from this perspective, there should be like, you know, it should not be only for rich people. That's what I'm saying. But I would love some things to be modified. Yeah, yeah, I agree with you. Like this is where eugenics starts and makes sense. The slippery stop, the slope comes from where do you stop? Yes, like there should be always a discourse. All like people who really have more knowledge than people like me really need to discuss the potential risks, the potential long-term negative consequences, social consequences. So of course it should be a very complicated thing, but if I would be talking about me myself, about me as individual, I would love to have some things modified. I would love modification for my own self. I wish my mom could do that for me. And I would love to do it for my kids so they don't get to suffer further in their adult lives. And of course in their like childhood. See tactile afferent, especially for infants. I don't know what's that. See tactile afferent. But if we had access to modifications, I bet a lot of girls would end up looking just like you. Yeah, but I don't know, like, I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing because I already have this base. I would look even like probably better if I would want to. If I would not want to, I could just like do nothing. So like there always should be like a choice, to do it or not to do it. It should not be like mandatory to change anything. But I don't mind girls to look like me. Thank you, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you for the compliment. I'm glad that you like it. Yeah, that's true. This is exactly like like two of my friends are bald, and one of my friends is bald since like 20, like, and I know that a lot of people would prefer not to be bald. So that would be really nice to be able to change this. Uh And maybe, like, I probably would really like, I know that ADHD is genetical. I would prefer not to have it. I would prefer to be neurotypical person and not to have ADHD. Um, it would help me a lot in my life to be like without ADHD. I would love to change that. And also, guys, the first thing that I would modify is my neck. I would make it longer. And like, that's the first thing that I would ever do. And my small jaws. And my small jaws. Another slippery slope is wanting to just fix this little thing, and then you do it and you are still not happy about how you look. But if you will look from the other perspective, this is a part of a bigger system that is very important for humanity. If we would stop at one small change, we would never have any progress in anything. Because people are always greedy for changes, that's why we are progressing forward. Like, there are always curious individuals who think, oh, okay, so like I did this, but what would happen if I would do this? And this is how things progress. Like, if we are talking about like just altering our bodies or genome, it might look like it's a slippery slope, and for many people it will be a slippery slope. But this exactly the same system pushes us forward as humanity. This curiosity, this unsatisfaction and desire to do even better. That's how we achieve things in general as a humanity. So I don't think that I don't think that the system is bad. It's an evolutionary system that helps us to keep moving. And yes, sometimes we use it to alter our bodies, and some people are not very happy about it. And some people can really suffer from it because a lot of people don't have stable mental health, and if they get to change things about their body without without stable mental health, it probably can lead to something really not nice. It's so hot, oh my god. I heard that people say if men on mom's side are experiencing baldness or alopecia, it means that there is a very high chance that it will be passed down. I think that it's actually one of the things that I would love to be changed, because I feel like because we are eating some kind of weird food nowadays, we have more weird things happening in our bodies, and I feel like baldness in men, I don't know, like there always been bald men, but I mean, like, I feel like it's increasing because of the conditions we live in, because of the food we are eating, because of the like polluted environments, you know, like this and that. So I would love men to have an option to like feel better about themselves. But again, like, bald guys look really good sometimes, you know, like you can look at The Rock, you can look at the Bruce Willis, and like you always have a chance to look really cool. But I know that a lot of men would love to, like, my friend, one of my friends who got bald at a very young age, he had really huge hair. Like, he had the thickest hair you ever possibly can imagine. And he got balded in early 20s. And he basically looks like a bald guy with extremely thick beard. Like, he looks like a Viking. And my other friend, he is losing hair. He started to lose hair like later in life, and he really wants to have hair transplant, because he's balding like from there, like this, like he's balding like this, so he wants to get hair transplant. And there is nothing he can do about it except hair transplant. Like, there is nothing, there is no options. And I honestly, like, I would love him to like feel good about himself, because I know that he feels like insecure about it. And he refuses to shave. He's like, I'm not going to shave, and I'm not going to be bald. And he's just like trying all the methods. He's trying like a lot of things, like for the scalp, all the available simple methods that you can use. He's trying that, but of course it will not make drastic change. You need to have a hair transplant. So I would love to be able to modify our genome so we just all have hair, you know. Oh, I'm happy. I wish you all the luck with ADHD journey. I got diagnosed last year, and it was really important for me. The problem is about not having an option. It's like being forced to look a certain way. Oh, I know that, because we as women, we are always forced to look a certain way. Men, they can just be average, and they get praised for that. They can be bold. They always like, oh, you're fine, you just like you're fine as you are. They have way less pressure than women. I know everything about being forced to look a certain way. I know everything about it. And all women know everything about it. And that's how the society works, unfortunately. I would love people to have less pressure, but I want it to be equal. You know, I don't want men to turn into unwashed monkeys and women must look like Victoria's Secret models, right? This is how it works in Ukraine. Society asks nothing from men. Men can literally not wash their ass crack, and they will be praised just for who they are. And women must do everything to themselves to satisfy someone's views. I don't know. Like, to me, it sounds stupid, but this is how society is. I would love to feel less pressure about how I should look. But men have different kind of societal pressure, like needing to be resourceful, protective, strong, the same as Ukrainian women. We feel very strong pressure about needing to be resourceful, protective, and strong, because majority of households in Ukraine are operated under the woman, because men just leave. So yes, we face the pressure how we look, and we force the pressure that we need to be resourceful, protective, strong, be leaders, and be all of that thing. So, yeah, unfortunately, it's just in the West, its society is a little bit more tolerant, but in countries like Ukraine, that it's not forgiving. It's not forgiving for women. For men, you can be like the biggest pig. You can be drug addict, alcoholic. You can literally never wash anything about your body. You can have bad teeth. You can literally look like you're out of the woods, that you have never seen yourself in mirror. And people will praise you and say good things about you. That's the reality. Of course, it's like not every Ukrainian man, right? There are a lot of good men who take care about themselves, but again, taking care about themselves is considered gay, so they try to avoid that to some extent so they don't look gay. So, society sometimes is so weird. To me, this is so strange. They're generally ignored. It's like they are invisible, they're not praised. True, the same as Ukrainian women or other women who become a little bit older. So when a woman turns like 30-ish, like 35, 7, 40, she becomes invisible. If she's not very hot, if she's not openly extra hot, if she's not positioning herself as, look at me, I am wearing this corset, like look at my big chest, right? If she's not like that, she's invisible. Men don't want to do anything for her. Men don't want even to like help or like, be friends. It's those women turn into invisible women. So I know what you're saying. Women experience it all the time, being invisible, unwanted. No one wants to be friends with them. From men don't want to be friends with not attractive women. And it says a lot about society. Yeah, it's true. We even have a saying in Ukraine that men should be, how to say it? A man is allowed to be attractive not more than a monkey, something like that. So it's very popular, like it was very common in Ukraine to see a really gorgeous woman, a gorgeous girl, with the ugliest man you can possibly imagine. Literally the ugliest. And it's just like, somehow it was so acceptable in society. And it's not like that man provided everything for that woman. No, she usually works too. She usually raises children in the future. She usually does everything around the house, and he just exists. He's just there. And I'm like, oh my God, this is so crazy. And also crazy that women are getting ignored if they're not attractive. No one wants to be friends with them if they're not attractive. And yeah. Everyone wants to be friends with me, but not with women who are older or not attractive. It says a lot about people, a lot. And I have a good memory about that. I always look at that feature in men. Are they able to have friendships with women who they don't consider attractive or no? But again, I digress. By the way, I'm still sitting in those amazing shoes. They're so adorable. I need to wear them for like 20 minutes a day to make them work for me. Maybe don't hurry to move right now. It is highly unsafe. But maybe later, when everything will be fine, maybe you will like it there. Yeah, I love people who can build friendships despite the attractiveness. Like, it's not like you are having relations with unattractive people, right? It's just a human connection. It's just like, platonic spending time together. It's just like the quality of life. Why would you reject, why would you like not allow yourself to build more meaningful friendships out there? But again, it's like not my business, and it's just like a small thing that I always notice. I am friends with many unattractive women. They have the best stories to tell. Exactly. I'm having my battery prepared. Thank you for reminding me, by the way. That's true. I think you reach this certain age where you realize it's far more important to be friends with people who are interesting than with people who are beautiful. I agree. I 100% agree with you. I 100% agree with you. I really think it's a quality of life to have meaningful relations with people. It doesn't, like, relations with people doesn't have to be romantic or sexual all the time. Sometimes they are just friendships. Sometimes they are just like acquaintances, networking, and like, sometimes you just share adventures with other human beings. like regardless of their attractiveness, based on how fun they are, how intelligent they are, how like do they have good sense of humor, like like all this like adventurous, maybe some adventurous traits. um and I don't know, like I don't see sense in like taking that opportunity from you, because it will make your life better, richer, and it will help you. For example, like a lot of people end up being very, very lonely sometimes, and it's really the best remedy. Like, be around people, enjoy the life. You have only one life. Why can't it be all of them simultaneously, but in different moments? Because not all people are very attractive, because sometimes people are just okay, sometimes people are just average, and sometimes people are very unattractive when it comes to like in sexual meaning or like in romantic meaning, but they can be really amazing human beings, and they can be really incredibly fun to be around. So like you still like everyone can have the right to sit and wait for Victoria's Secret model to be the most adventurous, funny, cool person to be around, and she is sexy and she has her tits out all the time. But that's not going to happen. That's just like it's very unlikely that this combination is going to happen, right? So it's just like being realistic about the life. Oh my god, I love being around people once a month for an hour or two. I feel you. Oh my god. No, I myself love women. I myself love attractive women. I if I would be in relations, I would definitely not mind to like my man to have friendships with other women, because it depends of a man, right? If a man is just jumping for from woman to woman for the opportunity to have sex, I just would not be with that man, because I am looking for a life partner and my partner in crime in a man. And I want to do things together. I want to be like the best friends. I want to have like to know like secrets of each other and to know each other really deeply, And I totally don't mind him to be around women, attractive women, because I also love women and I also love attractive women. So, but it depends on the man. If he's just like, just abuses my openness, and if he abuses my readiness to share, like to have like more open, you know what I mean, right? If he is abusing it and just like jumps from woman to woman, I would not be with that man. No, I'm not bi, I'm very straight. I just love women with my brain. Like they just like they are so aesthetically pleasing to me, that I just love. I'm just a big admirer. I love looking at them, and I love different type of women. I'm a big fan of women, but I don't like them in sexual way. Like I can, but it's not like what it's not like what my brain responds to. My brain responds to I love men very much. Yeah, so yeah, like people are very corrupted creatures. So they can corrupt everything. You can be really like best friends and you can just go through life experiencing things together, like different things together, or it can be a very toxic relations where a man is just abuses and manipulates women to get like sex from her, and like different other things like cooking, cleaning, mental support, blah blah blah, and just sucks the life out of her. So I just know how to like, I just see it in people. I would not be with such a man. So, and it's not very difficult to feel this once you talk with a guy for a long time. And it can be vice versa. You also can meet a very manipulative woman too. Uh, it's just like the level of manipulation is sometimes deadly with men, because men can really abuse you, like they can kill you potentially, because uh, most of abuse is made by domestic partners, so it's like just more dangerous and violent way. But you always can meet a very manipulative woman, and you need to walk away from her. Like, I don't wish anybody to be in manipulative relations. That's uh just doesn't make sense. It just will bring suffering, only suffering. We will just accept you plus your 10 husbands you have to put up with. My last girlfriend, she sucked life out of me so much. This is horrible. That's what I'm saying. Like, you should not be in relations with manipulators or narcissists or like abusers. Like, if your life doesn't become better with a person, that it just doesn't make sense. You should thrive in relations, and you should, like, your life should feel more vibrant and happier and like calmer, in relations. That's how you know that like this person is really making your quality of life better. You become calm, you become like more satisfied, like you start to have harmony, like inside. And if you are in toxic relations where you like always on the emotional swings, and if your partner is using a lot of emotional manipulations towards you, I don't think it's just like you can be, for example, if there is like a really hot woman but she's super manipulative, you can be with her for some time, but just don't let it like ruin your life. And the same about men. If there is like a guy who is heavenly handsome but he is very toxic, I would recommend women like to enjoy that for a short period of time and just leave. Enjoy the fun, enjoy the thrill, enjoy the adrenaline, but don't commit to that relations. Oh my god, Lopi. Oh my god. Would you date a man if he was missing a certain part of his body? It depends on the character. I don't know. Would you date a woman who was missing a part of her body? Like, it depends, right? Is she pretty? Is she like fun to be around? Like, I'm not sure that you particularly would date a woman with a missing body part if she would not be attractive, right? So it depends on the context. By the way, guys, I have a new YouTube channel. You can find the link in the chat right now. I am posting longer format of videos there, kind of adventures with mystical vibe. So, so you can support me on my new YouTube channel. It's called Unsafe Zone Project. If she's missing appendix, I feel like appendix is fine. My throat just made a very weird sound. I don't know when the next video is coming out, but I am filming a part of it this Friday. It will be the outdoor video, so I'm going to film a part of it on this Friday. I'm very excited. What about if she's missing the point? I'm missing the point all the time. It will be camping video. It will be camping video with a mystical flavor. Let's say like that. How long did you stay with a handsome but toxic guy? I never dated handsome guys. All my boyfriends were really unattractive and poor and abusive. Sounds good? Okay. Okay, got it. What really makes a man attractive? Green scales, feathers, and good groove. I love it. Dinosaur, cute dinosaur. This is so adorable. No, I am a Slavic woman who was very brainwashed into thinking that a man should not be more attractive than a monkey, and that I must do everything for a man and he must do nothing for me. So that was my relations basically. How do you pick them, or do you have a type I can fix them? I think that I was just brainwashed. First of all, I am coming from a very poor background, and being poor really matters in Ukraine. It's not like here. It's just like your status will affect a lot how people perceive you, even guys. Even if you're pretty, like if you're from poor background, they, in majority of cases, even if you're pretty, they will not see you as a desirable girlfriend or like a wife or something like that. And I had a very low self-esteem, and I was a church girl. Like I was going to church where I was preached that a woman has to be. I have the last sip. Cheers, Teodoro. I was preached that people have to be humble, people have to be servants, people have to serve other people. Like I was preached a lot of humbleness. And so I was doing it because I was a very obedient church girl, and I was thinking that I should treat people in the way I want to be treated. But you know what? It never works in real life. In real life, it works only with intelligent people, with self-aware people, but there are so few of them, honestly. And if you are this soft girl who really has a kind heart and you want to serve and you want to take care of people, you know, you got very heavily abused. You can ask majority of women about what I just said. They will all approve that what is happening when you are soft, girl that believes that she must like serve her man and take care of him and ask nothing in return, because she is like she cannot be like mercantile, she cannot think about anything in return because this makes her a bad woman. So now I got rid of that mindset, because that mindset put me in a very dangerous situations throughout my life. I was heavily abused, and it took me tremendous efforts to run away from that abuse. So I don't do that anymore, and I don't recommend to do it to anyone, to men, to women. Don't be like me, because I was taken advantage of, I was abused, I was coerced to different things that I did not want to participate in. I was I was not like raped, but I think that modern women can call that rape, if this makes sense. So I went through a lot of things. I am not doing that anymore. How did... Oh, yeah, here I am. Religion ruins so many young people. I agree with it. I agree with it. I don't think that spirituality is bad, and I don't think that religion itself is bad. But by some coincidence, every time when people must preach some bullshit like I was preached when I was a kid and teenager and young adult, they end up in a very bad situations, and they end up being manipulated, abused, and harassed. So it happens too often to not notice the pattern, you know? Maybe, when I feel like for people who already have been through some shit, then they find religion, and religion helps them to find peace. The story is totally different. In this particular case, the religion is good because religion helped to find an inner harmony and strengthen relations with God. But if you are being brainwashed from childhood that you are a horrible human being, if you are not allowing other people to abuse you, that's not good. That's why sometimes I might seem like a very rude person, but I'm not inherently rude. That's a very big pack of defensive mechanisms and awareness that some people can harm me because it already happened so much in the past. So I just cut off people who even who I am afraid can harm me or spoil my mood and say things to me that I don't want them to say, so I just don't need that in my life. So for me, it's more logical to cut those people at the very beginning. I don't need to give them my time and to concentrate, to give all my energy to people who I'm enjoying to be with, who I'm enjoying to talk to and to have fun with, and to enjoy communication with. Why would I spend even 1 minute of my life to a guy who started to talk to me to a piece of shit from the very beginning? I would better spend the time to talking with my people, I like traditional way of thinking and living life as in Eastern Europe, but I feel it will all be missed in less than a generation because of the Western society. And that will be the best thing that ever happened, because as an Eastern European, as a Ukrainian who was born in Ukraine and lived there for a really long time, it sucks. I don't want that to be happening to anybody. It sucks. Why would you want to keep traditional way of Eastern European countries? They're horrible. They're outdated. It's just a little bit of medieval age, and the Western society it's a little bit soulless. But Western society fixed a lot of things that makes Eastern European people suffer socially and in relations. And traditional role of man and the woman, I would not want that in my life. I don't want that in my life as a Ukrainian Eastern European woman. I love masculinity. I love femininity. I'm a very feminine person. You can notice that. I love to take care about people. I want children in future. I am pretty much very traditional woman in many sense. But I want all the traditional roles to go to hell because it brings only suffering. And I was seeing how adult men are really bullying other men for being gay. I was seeing how other men were bullying other men for taking care of themselves because it makes them look gay. I've seen men abusing women a lot because it happened in my family and in my relations further. I've seen women taken advantage of and coerced to like sexual relations. I don't want that. I like Western countries. I like that people are more tolerant here and people know themselves a little bit better because they go to therapy. They know they learn a lot of ways. They like, even I learned that I have ADHD when I came to Canada. I did not know that back in Ukraine because the way of life there, no one cares what you have. You gotta get your shit together and move through life, even despite the fact that it's way harder for you because the system is not built for you. So I like Western society way more. I don't want to live in Eastern European society. I love Canada. I love US. I love these systems. Yeah, they're not perfect. They're not perfect, but I feel way more happier here than I ever felt back then. And I can romanticize. I can like, oh my God, guys, we are playing mold rise and this like stairwell looks like in old buildings in my hometown and I feel like a little bit of nostalgia. A little bit of that, I like a little bit of that, but I don't want anything else. It's true. I agree with you. If you don't respect or strive to be in relations where your partner is your equal and both work together as a partnership, you're looking for the wrong thing in life. I agree with you. The problem is, it's just like, it happens so rare, unfortunately. It happens so rare where people are actually, like trying to work for the partnership. It's often like one-sided only. So maybe in the future it will be changed with the amount of therapy and self-awareness, and we learn a lot about our own psychology. We learn a lot about like our own character. For example, I got diagnosed with ADHD. If I get into relations, I will be able to communicate better, like, and say, listen, you see, I'm like very irritated today. That's not because you did something wrong. That's I have ADHD and I am pissed at myself. You did nothing wrong. You're like so communicative, like you're so supportive. Never take it on you. I will deal with it with like by myself and you just can give me a hug and everything will be over. I love that in the Western societies, people are making better progress in learning how to communicate these small conflicts within the within relations, and it just makes relations work better and smoother without abusing and exploiting other person. You know what I mean? Or am I like am I talking nonsense? I do have music nostalgia. I love some how to say it? I don't even know how it is called, like doomer music. I love it because it makes me go back mentally to my hometown, but I never want to go to my hometown ever again. It was horrible. It's nice, to listen to that music sitting in Canadian home in safe neighborhood. Yeah, yeah, true. Yeah, I understand that he was not thinking about the bad of that society, but unfortunately, the amount of bad things in that society is so big, it's unproportionally big to the good things, you know? Hugs related to sea, tactile, afferent, by the way. I need to dig into that because I wasn't able like to read thoroughly. I need to translate it and read it in Russian to understand properly. This is so fun because this American 1950s style marriage, uh, we didn't have it in Slavic countries. Because in Slavic countries, women were like men. Because a lot of men died in war, in two wars. And it was very severe in Slavic countries because while Americans were also dying in the wars, but it was like because the war was happening in our lands, right? A lot of people, actually, like millions and millions of people died. So women started to work as hard as men. A lot of families lost their fathers. A lot of men actually died. And yeah, it was like basically three wars. And that's why women in Slavic countries, they never were this like, we never had this trope of 1950s housewife. This is very American thing. I've seen it only in movies, and I heard that I saw people talking about, oh, my grandma was like that, like, you know, but we didn't have it. We had women who behave like men. They work very hard jobs, very masculine jobs, like construction, like when they were riding trains, they were riding planes, they were like doing all of the heavy things. They were working at factories, yeah, they were working in mines. Everything that it was done by women, and simultaneously they had to raise kids. And life in Soviet Union usually was like, it was a very difficult, it was very, very difficult for people. So we actually never had this 1950s tropes of housewife. We never had that. Like Soviet women had to do everything that man does and that woman does. But in majority of cases, she wasn't required to be very attractive. That's why you will see a lot of overweight women in Slavic countries, a lot of like babushkas, like, you know, like older ladies who are like big, usually kind of obese. In Soviet Union, you didn't have to be like classically attractive and skinny and blah blah blah. Moreover, usually you were supposed to be a little bit bigger. It means that you have a lot of physical strength to do a hard work. So this concept of 1950s housewife is very, very Western. It's very, very American. That's why I think that, like, if we are talking about like Slavic countries, it's usually like woman does everything, man does nothing. It was like in my family. It was like that. Like my stepfather literally did nothing. He was just spending money. We were living very poorly, right? He bought himself like a motorcycle, but not a motorcycle, like, you know, like a scooter that looks like a motorcycle. Not a small one, but big one. But that was not a motorcycle, that was like a scooter. And like, why the fuck do you need that scooter? You can like fucking walk by your feet or use a bicycle as everyone else. But he bought it for himself, despite the fact that I didn't have a computer for the majority of my life. I got my first computer when I was finishing 11th grade, and I still did not have internet on it. It was just standing there. And I started to have internet. I started to have access to internet when I entered a university. But he had a scooter, like, and he was always like, instead of doing some job around the house, he was just like he was actually faking doing something. He was just doing some wooden furniture that we did not need. He was doing some like, like we had a porch and he was making some wooden things around the porch. So like he was just doing some fun hobbies while my mom was working, cleaning the house, cooking, and like doing the things around everything. And he was just there drinking. And like, what the fucking shit is that? And that's because women are brainwashed. That comes with the decades of like of expecting women to do everything, and men are just there looking like monkeys, like drinking, never making money, and eating. My stepfather was eating fucking a lot. My mom was trying to do her best to make money, and he was basically eating all of those money. That's why we never had any money, because he was just eating it. He barely worked. He just worked from time to time, like like he majority of time he never worked. And he was eating so much. He was eating majority of our food, and like it was so hard. We never had any money saved. We always were in debts because that man never worked and was eating like 4 people. Like for real. The thing that blows my mind is that in 300,000 years of modern humans on Earth, the amount of men that has died in wars, and we still have more men on Earth than women. By the way, I don't have problem with that. I feel like Anthony.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
Oh my god, thank you so much. Could not resist. Wait, I'm
Could
blind.
not resist sending you the monkey guy.
This is the monkey guy. Oh my god. This is the cave monkey guy. Anthony, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being so generous. I fucking am so grateful. I really appreciate it. Oh my god. You support my channel so much. Thank you so very much. Consistently, legendary. You are legendary. Oh my goodness. And I love the monkey man. The monkey caveman. Monkeying around. Thank you. This is such a tremendous help for my channel. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what I want to say? That I don't think that, like you say that you help, I don't think that men are supposed to help. I feel like in the household, everyone is just doing, not helping, but just doing. I feel like children can help because children are still like not fully like functioning human beings. They're still small, they cannot do some tasks. But if you are an adult, you're just doing, you're not helping, you're doing. Like you're just walking in the room and you see a little bit of dust and you're like, okay, I'll clean a little bit of dust. You just walk there, you see like a small pile of laundry, you're like, okay, I'm gonna start the laundry and then I will do something else while laundry is done. So you just like, you're just doing, you're just like managing your household. Like, you're not helping. Because, I don't know, if this makes sense, you know? This is so funny. If you're looking for concubines, let me know. I'm available. I love it. This is so cute. Children should enjoy life to the fullest. Yeah, exactly. Like, they can help, like, but they still have, they go to school, they have homework, they still need have time to socialize, to make friends, to like, to maybe do extra curriculum, to have hobbies, to play video games, you know, like things that kids do. But if you're an adult and you live in a like, if you share your house with someone, you just do. You're not helping, you're doing. Okay, I'm doing the dishes and vacuuming. That's good. I like it. I like that you're doing it. Sardak, thank you so much. Thank you so much for gifting subscription. I appreciate it. Oh my god, I need to pee so badly. Guys, don't go anywhere. I'm really hot, to be honest. Oh. Yeah, I agree with you, Lopi. Like, kids must enjoy the life, but also like do something, like around the house. It's just like, I'll give you an example. I had a classmate when I was in like in school, in elementary school. And let me put it to charge. So I had a classmate, and she was an excellent student. She was an excellent student. So her parents had her when they were like 20, so very young. And she was a really good learner. She was an excellent student. She always was good in everything. Like she was good in like learning all of the subjects. Plus she was dancing, she was drawing. Like she was very vastly, like she had a little bit talent in everything. Like she maybe was not the best painter in the world, but she painted really nicely. You know what I mean? No, that's not like that poor kid that I punched in the face. It was a guy. I'm talking about the girl. It was a classmate who is a girl. So she was always so excellent in everything. And we were like friends sometimes we were not. Sometimes she treated me in a strange way that I could not understand, in a little bit abusive way. But later we became friends, and I learned that parents are beating her with a broom if she's bringing home marks that are lower than A+. Also, those parents forced her to do full cleaning of the house from the very young age. So from the second, third grade, she was cleaning the whole house, vacuuming, mopping the floor, dusting all the surfaces, washing dishes. All the Saturday, she was just whole day cleaning the house, because her mom was like an acrobat in her young age, like when she was like 16, 17, and she had like a small injury in her back. Her mom was totally capable of cleaning the house, but they made their child to waste the whole Saturday instead of like enjoying like what kids are enjoying, right? They were using her to clean all the all the house. And when I was visiting her sometimes when I was a kid, and she was living in the house, like not in an apartment, in the house. And we have houses not like you guys. We don't have like lawns and stuff like that. We have a lot of different buildings in our backyards, and like all yards are different, you know. So she had this small cobblestone path from the outer toilet, because they did not have toilet inside of the house as majority of people. They had the outhouse, so there was like a little cobblestone path from the outhouse to their house, and it was like, I don't know, maybe 10 meters, like that. And she had manually to pick the very stubborn grass with her hands, like it was the grass growing among the cobblestones, and she had to like pick that manually in the Saturday, you know, like. And probably she had like her Sunday how to say it, like day off or something, but on Sunday she was studying like the homework. So basically I think that was too much, you know, because the child is already, she was excellent student. Every year we had like 11 years of studying in school. Every year she had only A+. So 11 years in a row she brought only excellent marks home. She was really good in everything. She was going to dancing classes. She had a lot of like talents, and she was good in chemistry, in math. Also, she was how to say it, she was really good in chess, and she was going to competitions, to the national competitions in chess. She has, there are Grossmeister, and there is someone below the Grossmeister, like candidate. She was a sport candidate in chess. She was really good, She was winning the first places in national competitions in chess. So she was such a talented kid, and you make her Saturday cleaning the fucking house. Like it was and this is so interesting because her parents were not evil. Like I met her parents. I met her father. He was very silent. Maybe he was abuser. I have no idea. But she never told me. He was strict, but she never told me like he was very abusive. But probably hitting a kid with a broom is abuse. This is crazy, actually. Thank you so much for gifted subscription. Thank you very much. Have a great rest of your day. She need a weak walker. We did not have those things. All the labor was done manually back to that time. It was many years ago. So, that is not the level of activity kids must do in the house. It's already too much. But I agree with you. Participation, like washing the dishes, cleaning the room, doing some laundry, probably if the kid is like a little bit older, doing really like cleaning of the whole, vacuuming everywhere, mopping the floor, maybe dusting the surfaces. It's not difficult for a child. It's just time consuming, right? But that was really a very extreme case. Especially the fact that they made her like picking the grass by her hand, and she had like green hands, from picking the grass. That was crazy. Thank you very much. Hope to catch you later. Thank you very much for coming to my live stream. SPC would have taken her away from her parents in US. Probably, but we did not have that. I don't even think that we have that in Ukraine right now. Like, it would be like considered that parents are parenting. That would be considered parenting. Because, oh, no, you mean like hitting with a broom? Yeah, probably, but she would not tell anyone. I don't think that they were like hitting her hard. But maybe they were hitting her hard. I don't know. She was not telling me everything, probably. One really useful thing is for people to live alone for some time, like you're doing. You learn to do chores, be emotionally autonomous, etc. So you become really independent. I agree with you. I'm so happy that I moved out from my parents when I turned 18, because I passed exams and I got to the university in another town. So I started to live. I was not living like alone. I was living with my best friend in some lady's apartment. We were renting a room, but we were sharing the kitchen and the bathroom and the everything. And she was very strict. This is so interesting. This is like one more. This is one more really trauma of mine, honestly, guys. Because that lady, she was obsessed with order and like cleanliness. And I cannot say that me and my best friend were like, dirty or something, but we really liked to have our window opened. We, like this transparent thing on the windows. I don't know how you call them. The transparent window cover, the curtain, the transparent curtain. And we liked it to be open because we liked to sit in our room. Our room was very small, and we liked to sit with no light and at our desks, like we had, like she had laptop, I had my computer, and we liked this like very intimate atmosphere with no light, and the only light that comes is from our computer. And we see this very post-Soviet view outside. We wanted the view from the window. And she was coming to our room and like, you need to close the curtain. Like, you need to close the curtain. Why do we need to close the curtain? Let us look in the window. Like, what's the problem with the curtain? No, not the box screen. Like this, like white thing that decorates the window. And she was like weird. She forced us to wipe the bathroom, the tap and the bathroom with a, how to say it, like with a dry clothes. For example, my friend went to wash herself. She went to shower. She showered, and then she had to wipe the bathroom with a dry clothes before I come to the bathroom. And I was like, I don't care. I can wash like that. She just finished the shower. I can go to shower after her. I don't need her to spend 10 minutes wiping half of the room. But that was required, and I thought that it's such a stupid waste of time. I understand when everyone already showered, you can wipe everything with a dry cloth. But why do you need to do it after every person? It's such a waste of time. And she really did not like so many things that we were doing, and we were very quiet. We never had anyone over. We never went anywhere. Like, we were sitting in the evenings. Everyone was having going to clubs and everything, and we were sitting at home, and she always wasn't happy. She always was unhappy. But her apartment was in the center of the town, and it was very close to university, and it was very it was a good apartment, and we were renting only one room, and it was affordable for us to split that rent of a small room. It was a good deal, but it was just so annoying. Girls with controlling parents are usually the ones who get married and have kids the earliest. Really? I did not know that. Well, makes sense. Like, you want to escape your household, you want to run away and finally start over, and probably the marriage is one of the options that you have. And end up in unhappy marriage if it's done for reason other than loving your partner. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That can really lead to that. Hello, hello. Damn, living with your landlord is an error you do exactly once. After that, never again. I picked the rocks in my dad's golf course lawn and picked on the dandelions. No regrets. I'm thinking about playing a game. It's a the game. It's something small. And where is it? Okay, so I'm going to play Insomnia Chapter 1. It's a small horror game. Insomnia isn't a game for me, it's a documentary. Lopi never sleeps. Oh. Let's try. I promise I will end up playing Curse 2 in the nearest future. I'll try to. I'll try to. I'll do my best. Oh, wait. Oh, this is not it. Just a second, guys. I'm lagging. Інсомнія це українська гра? Та ти що? Де я можу подивитися? Я не можу подивитися, чи українська, чи ні. Ну, якщо так, то це ж просто найкраще. Let me try if you guys will see the game. I don't see a game. Okay, I've got some problems. Houston, I've got some problems. Do we hear the sound? I deleted the browser stream, and I thought that the game capture will work automatically, but it's not working, and I did something wrong. I don't know what did I do. Oh my god, what is happening? Game capture. I can ask ChatGPT. How do we summon El Bullard? ChatGPT, how to do so it works? This is so good that you remember it, because if nothing will work right now, we probably will try to do what you just said. Shadowman, thank you so much. I was so invested. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for 100 beats. Please, ChatGPT, we need it to work. It's so hot. I will try to do the same. Have a great rest of your day. Have a great night. You don't see anything, right, guys? Клас. Якщо українська, то найкраще. Я не знала. Я побачила, що арктична станція, а я обожнюю просто арктичні станції. І я така, бляха, як класно. Буду сьогодні працювати на арктичній станції. I really don't know how to do it. How do we do it the last time with window capture? Opening the game, editing the window capture, setting to capture the game, and setting the Windows 10 compatibility. Source, window capture, add source. In Sonia. Windows. And thinking, oh my god, I'm so bad in these things. Okay. Whew. Now we don't have anything. Okay, so now it looks like it's working. And now I just have to match it. Maybe. Oh, perfect. What the heck? What is this? Now I don't understand. What is this? Oh my god. Such a mess. I'll do it like this. Let it be like this. Okay, do we see the game? I think that we see the game. How many of you are watching from the phone? Do you still see everything? Perfect. Good. Guys. Yay. So, okay, let's go and work on Arctic. Exactly, I just want to work at Arctic Station. Am I asking for too much? I bought a very expensive Canada Goose parka. exactly for the very severe cold conditions like in Arctica.
Central Station, what's your emergency? This is the Pursuit Station. Something happened here. Just, please calm down. Speak slowly. What happened? I don't know. First one went missing. We tried to find him, but then someone's walking around here. Help is on the way. Remain calm. No, I haven't gone mad. I heard footsteps and shadows. They're close. No. Oh God!
Oh my god. I'm intrigued. I love the voiceover. It was really cool. 14th April 2012. Engineer Ethan Miller.
Hey, Ethan, the boss is calling for you. Say it's urgent.
1 second. What does he want?
I don't know. He just said if you don't show up, he will come himself. Maybe the generator's acting up again. Or he just decided to mess with you. It's not my problem.
I'm coming, Liam.
Be careful there. He's been on edge all morning. So, it's better not to provoke him. Just nod and keep quiet.
Yeah, get lost.
Just nod and keep quiet. Is this, guys, how you feel in the chat? Guys, just nod and keep quiet. She's in a bad mood. Okay. This is a picture of us. Picture of us. Honestly, I find this room quite cozy. This looks like a prison a little bit, but with a little bit of bedding, it will be just fine. Ethan, tell me seriously, what the hell made you go there? Sometimes I swear you're just looking for ways to make your life harder. An Arctic station? Really? Like you got nothing better to do back home. Claire asks every week why her dad left and when he's coming back. What am I supposed to tell her? That you thought it would be fun to drag yourself to some freezing hole? She saw the map and now calls you the polar bear, laughing through tears, honestly. I can't even imagine what it's like there, but I'm guessing it's nothing but cold, loneliness, and probably disgusting food. If you wanna tell me what genius plan you've got behind this, I'm all ears. But honestly, I just want you to come back home in one piece. Please, take care of yourself, Amy. I think that the guy just did not want to do like chores around the house, like cleaning and cooking, and he's just like, I'm gonna go to Arctic station and like I'm gonna like work there so I don't need to do like boring chores around the house. That's what I would do. Okay, I'm just checking. Maybe there is something that I did not notice. Oh wow, look, guys, look at this backpack, so vintage. I have a certificate. Black Sabbath. Photography of this area is prohibited. Okay, I'm gonna go. My boss is waiting for me. It's not understandable. What time is it? This is 90% of my work meetings. Just nod and keep quiet. Oh, wait. The guy.
Hey, Bobby.
Oh, Ethan, hey there, buddy.
I see you're still messing with him.
Yeah, damn pipes. Leaking again. You know, Ethan, I think I've been fighting with them all winter. And every time, the same shit.
You should have asked me. I might give you a few pointers.
No time for jokes, Ethan.
Come on, Bob. Hang in there and a little longer. Vacation is just around the corner.
I've been waiting half a year. If it leaks one more time, I'll drag Hank here myself and make him fix it. That damn fool. By the way, about him. If I were you, I would hurry up. Finn, he was 5 minutes late to him last time, and he gave him such an earful. I could hear it all from here. That's poor guy.
Alright, Bobby. I gotta run. Good luck with that.
Yeah. Bye, Ethan.
Oh my god, guys, I gotta like hurry. I don't even know where my boss like Jesse Williams. Roof access, so probably this. Oh no. It looks very cozy to me. Like the small spaces, corridors. Okay, so where's my boss? You're here. Okay, I won't understand anything. I just need to keep walking. No, that's not it. Oh my god. My dude, I really appreciate. What are you reading? The UFO? Oh my god. Have a good night. Have a good night. Insomnia is a horror game? It's supposed to be a horror game. He's just taking a nap. You know. He was choked by the news. Okay, this is shower. Probably boss upstairs. Wait. Okay, let's go here. And see. Roof access, canteen. What is this? Just pantry. Oh, boss. Oh, this is not boss. No, this is not boss.
Yo, Liam. How are you holding up? How? Like a shit, Aiden. Haven't slept probably for 2 nights. There's fucking bomb that are glowing up again. And I haven't got a cover for Sarah too. She just vanished for half a day yesterday. Family issues. Again, really? You've gone through everything 10 times over. You just know like the back of your hand. Like that. At that time, it's something new. Before you would fix it, it'd be fine. But now a couple of hours later, everything go to hell again. That's all some bullshit I told you. Maybe the gear just old. It's not an issue. It works fine, I guess. But people here have been acting weird too. Did you see how Finn was behaving yesterday? Yeah, he was saying something about some suits. Yeah, exactly what I'm saying. It's not just him. Something flickering in the hallways, like there's always something behind you. Finn's not the first to start seeing weird shit. Just the other day I saw someone was standing behind me. I looked back, nobody there. Maybe everyone just losing their damn minds.
Miller, if you don't get your ass to my office right now, I'll personally drag you out of your damn hole. Get to me now. No when I'm free bullshit. Right this second.
Oh, those sweet words of Hank Coldridge.
Hank Coldridge.
Know how to leave the mood. Yeah. Alright, go. Don't keep that old goat waiting. Break a leg, Aiden.
So the Hank or Hawk something. Hank or Hawk? It's Liam. Guys, where's my boss? David. Oh shit. Lottie! Oh my god.
You damn slacker. Screw up like that again, and I'll send you to the coldest block. Understand me? Uh-huh. Now get out. Get the fuck out of here. Where are you standing? The generator in the basement crapped out. Go check what's wrong. Hold on. You can't get through the corridor that way right now. Go through the shower room and get a move on.
Yes.
We need to go to the basement through the shower. Shower was on the second floor. They had coffee. They did? I was seeing the shower. Oh yeah. Here is the shower. I always like wonder, like you are taking shower in these showers and you see everyone naked. And it's okay, but then you need to wash your like butt crack and like your crotch, and it becomes super weird. But I was in such shower when I was in a summer camp many years ago. It was a Christian summer camp, and there was like, it was a bigger shower with more these like shower heads, but this is kind of a very specific experience, let's say like that.
Okay. Let's go.
Let's go. Don't forget the shower eye contact. That's true.
What the hell is that thing?
What was that? This, you know, guys, this game reminds me of the rig. There is the Lovecraftian game about the oil rig station. And it reminds me exactly, even the boss screaming at me is kind of similar. I am enjoying it. I love it. I did not finish the rig. I am somewhere in the middle of that game. I'm very immersed. I'm really enjoying it. I'm not sure that if I'm going to the right direction, to be honest. Okay. A note. I need to read it. The door's jammed again. Anyone wanna get through? Crawl through the ventilation. Wait. When I was in Navy boot camp, we had a problem of one gay kid who was there pleasuring himself staring at us, thinking nobody would notice. Some guys told him he had to shower after us, which doesn't work. He got kicked out 2 days later. Well, yeah, this is kind of not right, you know. This just it makes everybody uncomfortable. I heard a voice. Okay, control room, utility room, archive, archive 2. And what is my task? To fix something in basement. Yes, the game is called... this game is called Insomnia Chapter 1. But it really reminds me the game with kind of similar vibe, but you're not in Arctic. You are on an oil rig. Restore the power. Find the control room. Okay. The control room. What? I heard weird sounds. Okay, this is a false door. Okay. This is not control room. And I don't have a map here. I'm so bad when it comes to maps. Like, what am I supposed to do in here? This is definitely not a control room. Okay, I'm going back and I'll try to find another one. Have a great rest of your day. Oh, wait. This bottle literally just rolled from this side. Okay, this is not a control room. Oh my god! Shit! Oh my god! I shat my pants.
Hello?
Ethan, where are you right now?
In a basement? Why do you ask?
In the basement? What the hell are you doing down there?
Yes, I was supposed to feed the generator. The power went out, so I had to go down to the electrical panel.
And how is it down there?
Well, you know...
Have a great
dark,
rest of your
damp.
day.
I'm in the basement, Liam. What do you think?
Listen, just drop all that. Come back up.
What?
Just come back up, okay? It's not worth it.
Come on, why are you so tense? Did something happen?
No, I mean, just, I'm alone here and, well, I have a bad feeling.
A promotion? What kind of kindergarten is that, Liam?
You didn't hear anything?
What didn't hear? And what's going on with you?
Listen, I'll call you back later.
This feels like a movie, guys. The fact that my character just turned to the side and checked the back, it just like feels so immersive. Shit! You scared the shit.
My best friend, she a real
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much
She
for 1,000 more beats. Thank you for your generosity. You know what to do. You need to feel very well rested. You need to have a good sleep with an amazing dreams. I hope you will not see any bad dreams. No nightmares, please. Only enjoyable, nice, relaxing dreams. Spicy if you would love to. And I hope you will feel very well rested afterwards. And I hope to catch you later. So no nightmares. I forbid you from having nightmares. I'm going to this crawl space just out of curiosity. There was a locked door. This is a restroom, like a room where people just hang out. Okay, it was cool. It was a pool tournament. Oh, I definitely will try my best to chase away all of the bad dreams. No nightmares. You need to promise me. Yeah, there was Liam's name on it because he was taking part in the tournaments. Okay, so this is just to check. Wait, maybe I need to find something here. Is this the Easter egg? Is this the game developer? Okay. Apparently nothing is here. What was the sound? Okay. I'm gonna... to go back. I fixed the electricity. Oh my god, honestly, I feel so scared. Like, you know, I feel tensed. What is this room? Calibrated the air supply system. Complaints about cold drafts in the corridor near the server room. Drafts, all normal. Entry from the 5th. Replace the pressure sensor. Complaints about strange cracking noise behind the lower wall. Soundproofing is fine. Everything is in order. Entry from the 7th. Another cable break. The 3rd this month. Is someone sneaking in the technical corridors? Cameras recorded nothing. Okay, just let me double check. I am here. I don't understand the map. Okay, I'm here. Here. So this is the small room where I just read the text. So I can go down here or up. I was in control room. The control room is above me. But anyway, I need to go back. I cannot open it. Can you let me? What do you mean?
Damn it.
What the fuck? Okay, it doesn't let me. I need to go. I need to go back.
Damn it.
Cheers, Teodoro. What? Who is singing? Someone is walking. I hear the footsteps. What is this? Someone fix that damn door to the control room already. Seriously, how many times do I have to yank it? Climbing through the damn ventilation every single time? Hell, you all go there every day and nobody bothers to fix the lock. Honestly, it should just be thrown out and replaced with a new one. Sooner or later, someone's gonna smash a finger or worse. Alright, I'm heading down to the lower level through the generator room. Hand complaining, someone acting up again. Gotta check it out. If I am gone a while, don't worry. This is the only way to get some peace from all of you, and believe me, I'm gonna drag this moment out as long as possible. Bottom line, I'll be back when I'm back. So climbing through the den ventilation. I'm heading down to the lower level through the generator room. That's basically what we did, right? I just fixed the power. Oh my god. I just fixed the power. This one is closed. I cannot open it. I hear the sound. Okay, I forgot what I have to do. I have to... Oh my god! Jared, thank you so much for subscription. That's weird. Why there are no electricity then? Okay, I came from here, I checked it here. Hello, hello. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm keeping my back straight. Thank you very much. Oh. Okay, maybe there is something that I need to... Okay, yeah, I see. Right? I did everything. Also, I can open some doors in here if I'm not mistaken. What do you mean power required? Guys, I'm confused. I turned the wheel, I turned the red things. And somehow there is no power anyway. Maybe there is a local switch like the light switches. Maybe those switches on the wall. Let me check. Okay, let's go to the door that's allegedly needs some. Not this. Like this. Okay. There are no switches, just power required. So before I turned this wheel, it was, oh shit. This thing looks like a human. Like you see in the corner, when you turn to the right, it just like it scares me a little bit. Okay, and also I like turned on all those fuses in whatever room they were in. God, I think that you're right. I think I cannot power all of them. I think I need just like... Okay, let me go back. I think you're goddamn right. I already don't remember which room. Okay, this room. Here. Oh, this is a puzzle. You see, I didn't put attention to it. Here, thank you. You see, I did not notice that it's a puzzle. Okay. From M. Reed internal station to D. Carter internal station. Subject, bro, save me. Oh my god, this is so funny. Bro, save me. Dan, get your ass over here. I am fucking sick of sitting here alone. Bored as hell. And creepy as fuck on top of that. Something always creaking or cracking. I'm not fucking kidding. There was some noise about 10 minutes ago. Either the ventilation or someone crawling around. Who the fuck knows? Anyway, drop whatever you are doing and get your ass here. You are not busy anyway, so let's at least play some cards. I'm fucking tired of sitting here on Minesweeper of this shitty computer. Bring some beer too. I got half a bottle left, and you know, that's just not enough. Waiting, and don't make me come get you. I seriously don't want to go out there. Yeah, Bro, save me. I love it. Okay. Now we have things that work. We can open some doors. Should we? Bro, save me is like you, Slim Shady. It's literally, it's so you coded. Okay. What? Can I see this picture or I can't?
Просто скажи, что ты видел.
Я же сказал, ничего.
Тогда почему ты дрожишь?
Я не дрожу.
Дрожишь. Ты бледный, как смерть.
Просто...
Слушай, ты можешь мне доверять. Это между нами. Я никому не скажу. Ты же понимаешь, что если что-то случится, а ты промолчишь, то это будет на твоей совести.
Я не уверен, что это вообще был человек.
Опиши мне его.
Это...
Oh, this is Russian.
Вроде как тень. Чей-то образ. Я только мельком. Но он смотрел.
Где?
В архиве. Я зашел за документами и открыл шкаф. А когда закрыл, он был там.
И что дальше?
Я моргнул, и его не стало.
Ты никому об этом не говорил?
Нет, только тебе. Что это было?
Сиди, не двигайся.
The beginning of this conversation was so kind of like very ambiguous. Like it was kind of very sexually tensed. There was nothing sexual about conversation, so but I was like, oh my god, is it it? But the guys were talking about something in corridors, some kind of shadows, some kind of someone. Oh my god, what's happening? So, and the end basically, I hear the door open. So.
Просто скажи, что ты видел.
Я же сказал, ничего.
Тогда почему ты дрожишь?
Я не дрожу.
Дрожишь. Ты бледный, как смерть.
Просто...
Слушай, ты можешь мне доверять. Это между нами. Я никому не скажу.
Oh
Ты же
my god.
понимаешь, что если что-то случится, а ты промолчишь, то это будет на твоей совести.
Я не уверен, что это вообще был человек.
Опиши мне его.
Это было вроде как тень. Чей-то образ. Я только мельком. Но он смотрел.
Где?
В архиве. Я зашел за документами и открыл шкаф. А когда закрыл, он был там.
И что дальше?
Я моргнул, и его не стало.
Ты никому об этом не говорил?
Нет, только тебе. Что это было?
Сиди, не двигайся.
Where is the archive? Was that the archive? Probably, yeah. It looks like archive. I still cannot open it. Okay. So basically I can leave. Hello. What is... Okay, let me double check the rooms. We are on an Arctic station, trying to get out of a basement. Okay, nothing has changed. Let's go here, probably. Oh wait, why do I need to go here? I want to try to... I want to try to leave the basement. It wasn't like allowing me to leave. Maybe now it will allow me to leave. I checked all of the doors. And I already forgot how to leave this place. Oh my god, I don't remember. Oh shit, I made a circle. Okay, so probably... I think it should let me... Okay, the new location, finally. I don't know, yeah, it looks a little bit messy.
It is 5:47 a.m., March 14th. Local reports indicate that yesterday's storm was far more savage than anyone could have predicted. Preliminary reports indicate that wind gusts reached 120 kilometers per hour. Visibility was zero, while seismic sensors reported faint but regular ground tremors. The cause remains unknown. The storm hit so suddenly that the resource team was unable to make it back. Communication was lost around 9:13 p.m.
This is
So,
the generator.
What do we have here? Awesome. What?
Did you turn it on? The generator?
Sure. The whole panel's covered in soot. Looks like the transformers sorted out.
Hell with it. Get out of there.
What's going on, Liam?
Everyone here's got mad. Hank left without a word, like he knew what was about to start. Son of a bitch, he knew something, I swear to God. And the moment anything happened, just spoil it. He didn't give a shit about us.
You're delusional.
You
What
saw
is
it yourself.
happening?
Lights flickering, something rattling in the pipes. What is it? Drafts? People seems to be losing their minds. If he never came back from the basement. He left just like you did and vanished without a trace.
Wait. Right? Then I... Fuck.
Just listen. You need to find a way out. Forget the equipment. Forget your shift. Just get the hell out of here. While you still can.
Did you see him?
Who?
Fuck that thing.
No one here did. Look, I know I'm not the most reliable person, but now you have to believe me.
Right. I'll try. Liam, what about you? What are you gonna do?
Don't worry, I'll be in touch.
What the hell is that thing?
I missed the point.
Liam?
I missed the moment when something started to happen. I did not notice anything. Oh, I see the shadow. I don't see the shadow. Oh, wait. The phone. Okay. I need to leave the basement. Okay. But I did not see anything happen. Did you guys? Did you see anything? I hear weird sounds. Is this... Wait, is this the blood? So today Hank... Hey Annika, so today Hank appointed me branch manager. What can I say? This is probably the best thing that has happened to me lately. Hank clearly didn't make a mistake here. I already have an idea how we can help the company earn a little extra. Because our goods arrive in batches, right? Basically, our goods arrive in batches, right? But no one really keeps track of how much we actually use. I've been thinking and I figured if we slightly underreport the inventory and properly distribute the difference, we will be in clover. Imagine 3 to 5% of batch. No one will ever notice. And in a couple of months, you and I will have a stash for anything, whether it's a vacation in a warm climate or you new whims. Anyway, tell the kids that Daddy will be back soon and will bring them toys and treats. They will gorge themselves on honey cakes until they burst. And for you, Annika, I will bring the necklace and a silver brush. Because even though you're sometimes unbearable, I still love you, my capricious goofball. For my return, wear this lace nightgown with the red bow and put on some lipstick. This is basically something is behind the door. How do we check it? There is no way to check it from here. Okay, let's try. This is the generator. It doesn't have the doors. Yeah, it's definitely a love letter. Oh my god. So wear that and put on some lipstick. Okay, so I came through this entrance. Okay, this is the thing with the hall. This is a door with blood. And this is the generator. Oh my god. Got it. So... Okay. It doesn't let me to go back this way. So I need to figure it out how to leave through this. Maybe there are some ventilations open in here. I cannot interact with generator at this moment. Okay, so generator room apparently is not available for interaction. Let's check maybe lower part. Nothing. No ventilations. Try the hole behind the door in the room with the silhouette shadow. The hole in floor? Oh wait, look at this. Do I need to take them? Okay, this is just the watch with blood on it. It's probably the guy who was doing all this. Amika's husband. Okay, you say the hole, the open tunnel hole. I was trying to step into it, but it didn't allow me. Let me try again. Maybe if I will come from this. Yeah, so the hole is not available. Guys, this hole is like not available. I cannot pick the phone. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Oh, wait. Okay, this is not available. I'm going to use this tunnel again. Maybe time was... Wait! Maybe time was important? Okay, so let me start from the time. So the time is Monday 20, and the time is 10, 11, 12. 10, 11, 12. 12 minutes past 5. Or 13, like, I don't know. 10, 11, 12. It's something between... It's between 12 and 13. And Monday 20. But at this moment, I don't see anywhere where do we insert that. Good guys that you help me to remember that. This is unclickable at this moment. Hello, hello, hello. And I cannot come in here, so I'm going to go back to this corridor. Maybe we will use some additional entrance in here. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god. Ew. It was very creepy. I was with that creature all this time in basement. Keep checking out the base. Find the boss's office. I don't have a flashlight anymore. There is a lot of blood, almost washed out.
Hey, Liam? Anyone here?
Where the sound comes from. The bloody... Can I take it? How do I take it? Okay, I'm not supposed to take it. The radio says Liam on the back. Guys, how do you see it? Where? Yes, it does. Oh my god, it says Liam right there. I hate my ADHD. I don't see a half, probably I don't see a half of scary things in this game. Shit. Where is it coming from?
Of course.
Find the office key. Maybe... Do you guys see anything? Yeah, I'm literally struggling to notice even basic things. So probably the keys are not here. Let's go and check further. Okay, let's search the first floor first. The upper floor. We are on the upper floor. I hear the sound of keys. Shit. Oh! You see, guys, there is someone. There's a Bobby lying in there. Okay, I came here again. Where the key can be? Maybe back on the first floor? The canteen? Yeah, probably I will need to leave. I thought that maybe there is a chance that the keys will be on the floor where I am at, but no. Let's try to search all of the places. I don't have a flashlight anymore. Okay. The toilet, the canteen is here. Okay, I cannot go there. I have no idea where hang. There is a lot of shady things that is happening here simultaneously. Okay, so I cannot go in here, and I suppose that this is Clara's Johnson's. Okay, this is shower. The canteen. The canteen is upstairs. No? Basement, roof access. There was something behind the window. Very briefly. Super duper briefly. Ethan, god damn it, where the hell are you? I've been trying to reach you, but it's radio silence. Hank ordered everyone to hand in their radios under the pretext of radio silence, then bold prick. That bold prick. Don't trust him. We don't trust him, guys. The whole thing is some total fucking bullshit. I don't even know what to do anymore. I tried to get something out of him about what's going on, but that bastard locked his office and vanished. The spare should be in the registration room. He usually hides it there. I have to get out of here now. Please get in touch as soon as you can. The registration room has the key. The registration room. The registration room. The registration room. Registration room. Key. What? Why the staff photos are crossed? Clara crossed, Daniel crossed. Okay. It's not opening, so I have the key. What is this? Okay. What is happening? I don't see anything. Okay. I need to open the doors. What the fuck? The second when I turn my back, some sounds happen. Okay, I checked it here. My god! A bald man! Oh my god! Bobby, you scared the shit out of me! Is this Bobby or Liam? Dude. Why he is not talking to me? Hello? No, that's not the bald prick in the letter. This is the Bobby also was bald. Do I need to interact with him? It looks like he doesn't have a face. I don't know where I'm going. I just came from here. Okay, I've been here. I cannot go there. Office? The Hank's office. I'm going to Hank's office. You guys are goddamn right. I forgot where Hank's office is. I forgot. So I have to stop going to this direction. Probably this is it. No, this is it.
Hey, Hank.
The blood. Dear Mr. Stevenson, I am writing in response to your last letter. I fully understand the production schedules and investment appeal, but the situation on Perseus has changed somewhat. Your subject 712B is no longer biological material. It's an extremely aggressive form of unintelligible. I did everything you asked. I'm keeping my mouth shut. I fed that kid, Ethan, the story about his brother falling into the generator shaft. He bought it. These technicians, they are dumb as hell. They trust my authority. Oh, so this is the letter of Hulk. Perseus, okay. But I didn't sign up to be eaten alive here. You promised that if I ensured silence, my retirement account unintelligible. I'm scared, Robert. I can hear the scratching in the vents above my desk. If you don't send a transport for me within the next 2 hours, unintelligible. I'm loyal to the company, but I have a family back home. I have a mortgage, Robert. Who is going to pay for the house if I'm left in this godforsaken hole? I've earned my bonus. I'm waiting for the shuttle. So, I fed that kid, Ethan, the story about his brother falling into the generator shaft. He bought it. So, I had a brother here who fell into the shaft. I don't remember it. Confidential. Subject 1712B. 712B. Hank, your reports regarding seismic activity and personal hallucinations have been noted. Accounting has confirmed the allocation of funds for additional security measures. A reminder, your job is to ensure the station's uninterrupted operation. Whatever your biologists are digging up down there is none of our concern as long as the production schedules are met. If the situation with, shall we say, patient zero becomes public, that will be a personal problem. We aren't paying you for ethical dilemmas. And don't even think about calling the Coast Guard. We have our own protocols for such cases. Sit tight, shovel the snow, and wait for the instructions. There's some kind of biological weapon that ran away.
Come on.
Copy.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Station.
This is the Perseus station. I'm here. Come on.
This is the Coast Guard Section 4. Can't hear what's me.
Perseus. We're in the Perseus station here. There are casualties. Evacuation is needed. Can you hear? Fuck, what's going on?
Here. Those scores is not. Get some fucking what the hell are you?
What number? Please, just send someone. I'm Technician Miller. Ethan Miller. I'm the only one left. You copy?
Get out of the station. So, I did not get what started. I did not hear the earthquake. Maybe I have missed it somehow. Okay. There was like... Let's try to go to the roof. Oh shit. Oh my god. Where it comes from? Maybe if I go to the roof. Okay, I'm stuck. They were digging for something in the ice and found a biological agent of some sort, and they tested on someone, it seems. Now that weapon is a problem. It looks exactly like this. This guy is... This guy is in some kind of shock. I've seen...
Liam?
Coleridge has finally lost his goddamn mind. He locked down my sector, muttered something about the safety protocol, and vanished into the thin air. What fucking protocol? The vents reek like a whole goddamn herd of seals died in the pipes. I came here to study marine biology, not to be locked up like I'm a solitary confinement. Bobby stopped by today, brought a can of preserved peaches. He looked like shit, hands shaking, eyes bloodshot, kept looking over his shoulders at the door. Said Finn stopped answering when called and barricaded himself in the room. If that bald bastard Hank doesn't let me out by morning, I'm putting a chair through the porthole. Fuck the contract. I want to go home. I'm putting a chair through the porthole. Guys, can you translate it for me? I am putting a chair through a porthole. What is a porthole? Yes, this is very Umbrella Corporation coded. Okay. Then let me find the map. Oh, this is not the map. Let me find the map then. Oh, wait. Oh no. I am here. I need to go outside. Roof access. I need to go back and right. There must be roof access. If I go back and right. What is this? Oh no! Come on! Very quietly. Oh my god!
Please. Come on!
It was a bad ending. It was a bad... I did not... I was not... I was not able to... escape. Oh my god. Yeah, I got eaten. Interesting. I don't even know what that door was to. Probably to... Yeah, I don't even know. Like, for me, it's very difficult sometimes to read a map if I cannot open the map and understand where I am. Like, I have a very bad understanding where I am on the map. But this is interesting because I had it way better when I was a kid. I had actually excellent understanding, like where to go. There was no how to say it. I really walked alone a lot when I was a kid, and I was doing it without any map or phone or navigator, and by some reason I lost this opportunity and ability with age. Just a second. Okay, got it, guys. I really noticed that the vibe is from the same direction as the game The Rig. I personally love such enclosed locations. For me, locations is a 50% of enjoyment of the game, because I really like to experience some kind of drastic change of location from my chair. I want to be in Arctica, I want to be on an oil rig, you know, in some kind of dangerous place, but sitting in the safe place. I really like it. I really enjoyed the location. I really loved the corridors. Looked very cozy to me. The beginning of the game really looked very like very similar to The Rig. There also kind of a conflict between boss and us as a character. I don't remember who you are in The Rig. I think you are some kind of technician too. But The Rig is more Lovecraftian, because there are like a lot of flesh appears later in the game, and someone is walking too, and people got kind of infected. So that's the difference. But I really enjoyed the location, and I was surprised that the game is Ukrainian. It made game even better for me, because I enjoyed it twice more. And I think that visually, it looked awesome. Like, for me, the props in the game, I really love this type of the games a lot. I did not get enough screamers. But again, comparing to previous games that I played, there are usually more screamers in the small indie games, but I still enjoyed the game a lot, because it gave me Arctic Station location, and I love Arctic Station location. You have a good sense of direction. You call this sense of direction. So I had an excellent sense of direction when I was a kid, and I lost it with time. Spatial awareness. I can say it like that. I can say it too. But I feel like spatial awareness is more like when you understand where is up, where is down. I enjoyed the game. Not gonna lie, I enjoyed it. Interesting. I need to check to see comments if there are like few endings. I would love to see what other type of endings are there. So yeah. Thank you guys very much for watching my live stream, for seeing, for appreciating my amazing shoes, my amazing heels. Thank you very much for going through the game with me. Thank you for amazing support. By some reason, I feel so hot and sweater, but when I take it off, I feel cold. Then I put it on, I feel hot. Like, what's going on? Right now, I'm going to have some meal, and I want to film something in my amazing new heels. I want really to put on some black sheer tights and to try some kind of reels or pictures in it. I am very, very excited how it will turn out. Thank you for generosity of everyone who was supporting my stream with the help of beats or subscriptions. Thank you everyone who is being subscribed to my channel for so many months in a row, guys. You are the best. You are literally the best. I really appreciate it. It was really fun to go through this game with you guys. And thank you. I really appreciate when you help me to go through games. I'm so unaware in a game. I'm like, where am I? Who am I? I don't know how you notice all these small things that developers leave.
Louisa 13 boyfriend flower.
Thank you so much, Greg. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it tremendously. 25 months, baby. I love it. Thank you so much. You've been supporting me for so long. It means so much for me. What is, by the way, where's Morty? I have no idea where he is. He's somewhere. He's nowhere near. That's true. Thank you so much. I really, guys, appreciate it. I promise that soon I will play Curse 2. I will check it out and we'll play it. I have no idea how it is already 5 hours and 31 minutes, 32. Time flew. Time with you guys flows so quickly. Yes, I'll copy that and we'll Google it. But is it like, just wanted a quick question. Is this something connected with skin, that when mothers like pat their babies, it just calms them down, like the tactile thing of a certain pressure and of a certain rhythm? This is it. Then I heard about it. But I heard about it in context of like mothers and babies, and like mothers, they pat babies with a certain rhythm, in a certain way. It just comes naturally, instinctively, and I did not know the name of it. I heard of this concept, I heard of this thing, but I did not know that it's called like that. I'll do research. It's interesting for me to read it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, your support is so treasured by me. Thank you guys for promoting my YouTube channel. Yes, don't forget, if you want to communicate with me more directly on a different level, let's say like that, you always can check my OF, where you can find me majority of time when I'm not streaming, when I'm not filming something. You always can find me on my OF, and it will be a pleasure for me to get to know you better. And also don't forget to check my new YouTube channel, which is called Unsafe Zone Project. Thank you guys, you are the best. Babies have ESP. I'll Google that too. BS. I don't think that Google shows me. What's that? Extrasensory perception. Synesthesia. Yeah, when you see sound. Okay, thank you very much. I will take a look at this. Thank you very much for amazing, interesting chat. Thank you for being so helpful and supportive. And I can wait to see you in the next live stream. I hope it will be very, very soon. Hasta luego. Okay, guys, I'll see you very, very soon. Don't forget to find me on OF if you want. I'll be happy to talk to you there. And don't forget to check my new YouTube channel. Goodbye and have a great rest of your day.